Good morning, chat. We're here. Hi, hello. Good morning, 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 morning. How about my cozy Christmas jazz? I like that playlist a lot. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, there we go. Good morning, chat. Hope everybody's good. We're here. Day before Thanksgiving for all my American friends out there. Hope you guys are getting all of your cooking shit in a row, or if you're stuck traveling and all that. Them chill morning vibes. Oh yeah, dude. I'm about it. Good morning, noob. How you doing, brother? Morning, morning, morning. Morning, morning. About to start the brine. Dude. Sam was very particular. She's like, I'm cooking the turkey, and I don't want you to backseat cook with me. And I was like, okay. All right. Fucking, you're in the driver's seat, because I'm the chef in the house, not her. So she's cooking the turkey, and now she's starting to have doubts. She's starting to have doubts about her abilities. She doesn't have a recipe, really. I think she's going to figure it all out last minute. And she's like kind of poking me for like input. And I'm like, no, man. I just like the mystery of the food, you know? She's like, what would you? And I was like, I don't even know who I am in the kitchen. I don't even know. I don't know, man. I don't know what I would do. I don't even know what food is. So she's very annoyed that I'm not helping at all. And I'm not helping to a point of being unhelpful. I'm completely hands off, words off, dude. Butter under the skin, poultry seasoning. Easy peasy. I even hid some ingredients, chat. I hid some thyme, some rosemary, some sage. I got a turkey brine and I put it up there. I put it up there with the seasonings, you know, in case she's looking for some ideas later. I put the brine bucket's out. It's just there. But I'm not going to say anything. You know, I'm not going to fucking say anything, chat. I'm completely hands off, dude. Not doing it. I recommend using an oven bag. Putting it upside down, no pun intended, makes the breast super juicy. Look, man, that's a great idea. Can't tell her about it. Can't tell her. You know. Can't do it, man. Impossible. My wife is a trained chef, but smoking is my job, according to her. Nice. Nice firm. I might actually go tonight and grab, because they have some big turkey legs. I'm feeling great today, Simple Smile. I might grab some turkey legs and do some smoked turkey legs later. I think I might brine them up. Brine up the turkey legs. I think for a leg, you would probably only need like a 12-hour brine for a turkey leg. A big one. They're pretty big. They're like this big. What do you think? Like 12 or 8? Toss them on the smoker in the morning. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it should be fine. Just for legs. I'll get like fucking 4 legs or something. Toss them in there. Yeah. Thigh smoke is the best in my experience. Oh, so good. I just really like the smoked turkey legs, dude. Like the Disney World style smoked turkey legs. Always bangers, man. I wish I could find out where to get those like gargantuan size legs though. Because they're massive there, dude. They must be feeding them other turkeys. I bought 6 turkeys and stocked my freezer. Jesus Christ. Good lean meat. Yep. Universal has those turkey legs as well. Yeah, it's like a theme park thing, dude. I don't even think they must go to like a specialty farm or something. I don't know. They're giant. Creole butter injection, yeah? Do you guys believe in the injecting the meat? Because I feel like a good brine solves a lot of that, like any dryness. You know, I don't even think Sam knows what a brine is, dude. I don't even think she knows what it is. A good brine's all you need. Good brine, minimal effort. Don't go too overboard. Smiggity Small saying 40 months, dude, with the primer. Thank you. How long do you eat Thanksgiving leftovers for? Like 5 days. Like 5 days, man. Yeah, injections or flavor notes, I guess. Sure, that makes sense. Was anybody playing on the KG Quest last night? Did the server ever come down? Because they were adding some. They found an experimental thing that takes most of the communication away from. So it didn't come down last night, Nick. They didn't apply it. I'll have to talk to Vapoc then. They found a thing that takes communication away from players and puts it on the server side. But I guess it didn't. I guess it didn't roll out yesterday. Very experimental. It was still up at 11. Okay, then he must have gotten sidetracked, which is unbelievable. You know, you got to try out your chicken recipe with turkey after Thanksgiving. Maybe, I don't know. I hate cooking on the holidays, dude. I don't want to do anything. Brad and I won our first game of Fortnite together last night, chat. Hold on, let me key in this camera a little better. And I know it was all bots. There was probably like 10 real people, maybe. Where Brad was like, Dada, I want to play Fortnite with you. Go away, camera. He's like, Dada, I want to play Fortnite. And I was like, okay, I'm not very good. And I played with Brad. And there was probably like 10 people that exhibited, because it was Brad's host, and he's a fresh account. So there's probably like 10 people that actually exhibited real person behavior. Brad got a kill. He felt really good. It was awesome. I'm running around as Vegeta. Build or no build? We played no build. Yeah. It was fun, man. We had a good time. I would really love to see Fortnite put time and effort into a PvE mode. Man, I really want it. That would be a lot of fun. I've always felt like Fortnite's a game that would really excel with a central hub game. That's an action RPG. And then you would go off into like BR or any official limited time thing and earn rewards that way too. It's just kind of a no-brainer to me, and it kind of blows my mind that they never did that. It started as PvE. Well, it started as like a tower defense thing, and it wasn't very good. I mean, Save the World was okay. It had some cool skill systems in there. It was all right. Yeah. Yeah, they had a PvE mode. It's called PvE. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about Save the World. I'm talking about something completely different. That's PvE focused, sure, but not Save the World. Dude, way back in the day, Save the World was the first thing I found out about. My friends were like, yo, this new survival game just came out back in 2017. It was horrible. I didn't enjoy it. I think they could do a lot more with it. Yeah. Like a borderline central MMO kind of thing is what I think they should do. I purchased Save the World back. Did you know that Gearbox published Save the World? Did you guys know that? 76 style of Fortnite? Bingo. And then you could queue into BR. Exactly that. And I think it would work very well. I think it works super well. Smoke says, glad to see you're still streaming God. I've been getting a lot of those lately. Are you guys seeing me in your recommendations again? I'm getting a lot of people dropping in. And people feeling nostalgic because it's like the holidays. You know, like, oh, man. Go check on King Gothalion. I wonder what he's doing. What he's doing these days. We took a little world tour, Smoked. We were on Mixer for a while, did Facebook for about 2 years. Came back to Twitch about a year and a half ago. It's been good times here, man. Good times, great times. Industry's very different. Very fucking different, dude. Oh, yeah, I don't think Save the World gives you V-Bucks anymore, because you used to be able to, like, earn V-Bucks in Save the World, and then go and do other shit, and then spend them in the fucking BR. Railroad, thank you for 16 months of sub, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, bud. I wonder if Chob ever fixed my sub bomb alert sound. I'm gonna test it. He did. Very good. Wasn't sure. It fires it off when I put a heart in chat. Outstanding. No? Shame. What? What's shame? Did you see the Game Maker Studio change their pricing structure, opened up web and mobile exports to their free tier and their one-time fee tier? I don't know what Game Maker Studio is. What's Chob up to? Having a child, man. Yeah. Yeah, he's having a kiddo, man. Yeah, pretty cool, bud. Pretty fucking cool. That's great for making 2D pixel art games. How old is Chop? I don't know. He's about our age, 30, I think. He's not a young gun. None of the young guns are interested in what I'm doing. Ain't none of them. Rachel, what's up? Hi. Morning. How are you and Finn and the gang? Y'all good? I saw this meme last night. It's Nala and Simba rolling around in the grass, and he's like, that was great. She goes, I know. I just wish our dad was alive to see us. And he says, wait, our dad? And she goes, didn't you notice? There are only 2 males around, and my dad is clearly not Scar, so... So I'm like, oh, shit. That's a fucking good point. Karmic Juice, thank you for 39 months, dude. Did they roll back the Unity bullshit? It looks like it. Chad, did my stream just flash white at you real quick, or is that just my browser being weird? Because I've noticed that lately. I don't know if it's my browser or my stream actually flashes for a second. No, so it's my browser being weird? Good. Just me? I like it when it's just me. If you guys don't see it, we're all good. I got a new capture card. It's not installed yet. Elgato sent me two. They sent me their external card and their internal card. The internal card is going to be a process. Got to do PC surgery, rip out some hardware, put new hardware in. I'll probably do that. I'll probably do that next week. Maybe this weekend. I don't know. It's going to be like 4 hours. So when we watch this Zelda Studio Ghibli, in a minute, man, we're chilling. We're big, make large chilling right now, but soon. Or January? Maybe. I don't know, dude. Maybe. Kevin announced that he's Kevin's announced that he's coming back to streaming, which is exciting. December 4th, Chad. So support my friend when he does that. They sent you 2 capture cards? Yeah, they sent me the internal and the external, the new ones. The external is going to be used on a laptop. That's going to control my signal that I'm outputting to TikTok, Insta, and X, or Twitter. I plan on, when I start multi-streaming, I'm going to have 6 signals. 3 are going to come from my main streaming PC. It's going to be like this, my main stuff. And the laptop's going to push out a VTuber signal to like the vertical platforms. I think it's going to be pretty neat. Should be pretty cool. Was it 12/7? I thought it was the 4th. Was it the 4th? Oh, for the Miyazaki movie. When does the new Miyazaki movie come out? Yeah, it's the 7th, right? I don't know. You can stream on Twitter. Yep. Have you looked into Atom for TikTok yet? The plugin for OBS? Yeah, I know about it. Linkle mod for Tears is coming out the first quarter of 2024, and it looks great, by the way. Cool, man. That's neat. Maybe they'll add some fucking DLC, because I'm really sad we don't get at least Master Mode, but they're done. They've straight up said they're done, man. Making stuff in that Zelda universe. They're like, we need to move on to the next thing. That's it. Enjoy. And I guess that's a good point. Is Destiny 2 still fun? Well, I haven't played in about a month and a half. I always have a good time when I go into it, but that's on you, man. I don't know. It's fucking probably still fun. Yeah. No, it's not. It's probably still fun. No other game is really doing what Destiny does. You know, this is the last week of the season. I don't know if I'll jump in next week. I think I was gonna do I think it's going to do WoW. I think we're going to do Season of Discovery next week. Yeah, that Witcher collab, the armor. Yep. New dungeon on December 1st as well. Which will probably be like a Dreaming City theme, probably. I don't know. I might check out next season. Who knows? It might be time. I don't fucking know, dude. Gotta pump those numbers up, you know? WoW would be sweet. I downloaded it. Yeah, it really depends on the reception for us there. Things that need to end. Breath of the Wild, Tear of the Kingdom are my favorite renditions of Hyrule, but I'm exhausted in that version. I'm ready to see what Nintendo comes out with next. Yeah, I've seen Project LLL. It looks really cool. We'll see if it pans out. But is it a NetEase or something like that? Or we'll see. Or Net whatever. I don't know. One of those Chinese game makers. Well, Inuma said that the mainline Zeldas will remain they'll remain what is it, open world, that format for like the foreseeable future. Yeah. New Wind Waker would be cool. I don't know if they'll revisit that world. I think that they found an art style somewhere between, it's NCSoft, yeah. They found an art style between what I believe is Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, and they found that in Skyward Sword and refined it for the Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. And I think that's like the middle ground for being able to sell that sort of cartoony art style. I don't think reverting back to a Wind Waker fully cel-shaded art style would go over well, because I think there's a lot of people who wouldn't buy it simply because it's cartoony, which is silly because I think it's a beautiful game personally. But I like cel-shaded graphics a lot. But some people really don't like that art style. It turns them off immediately. They think, oh, this is a child's product. And it just hits that, like, this is not for even adults kind of thing in their brain. Yeah. I want to see a third Breath of the Wild Tears universe game. Make it a trilogy, maybe just a different continent. Well, they said they're moving on from it. They said this is the last one in that world, so we won't see that. I do think we'll probably see another Hyrule Warriors, and I think it'll probably be announced next year, because there's a lot of room to do a Hyrule Warriors for the Imprisoning War, which is everything that went on with Rauru and Ganondorf and everybody that where Zelda was in the past. There's a lot of battles and story stuff to be told then. And I think they'll do that because I think it would work really well as a Hyrule Warriors. It's pretty low stakes from a story standpoint, and it could be pretty exciting stuff, I think. So here's hoping they do that. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity was a banger, but only if you played it on emulator. If you try to play it on Switch hardware, it's fucking brutal, dude. Like fucking 27 frames. Dude, my eyes are very puffy today. We went out for tacos last night. Ugh. So good. Would Link be in the game, though? Link would not. It would be a linkless Zelda game. It would be a linkless Zelda game. But you have all the champions to play with, you know? I need to get another coffee. Where'd you go? Hit a local mom up. Oh, we went to Cantina Viero over there on fucking Little Road. Rachel, delicious, banger. They've got these barbacoa birria tacos, so good. Big recommend. Yeah, it was fun, Brandon. It was a good time. Yeah. In that aspect, it would be a true Legend of Zelda. Yeah. Yeah, birria is the way to go. Incredibility. This is my favorite style of taco. It's like a taco French dip, you know? You can't go wrong. Taco French dip sounds good. Do you have any guesses or opinions on who should play the live action Link? Oh man. I don't know. They're gonna, hopefully they nail it. I don't know, dude. Yeah. The broth, the consomme, so good, dude. What is this Christmas jazz playlist? It's called Cozy Christmas Jazz, and it's on Spotify. Spotify. There was a tweet about that. I don't know, man. I don't know. If there's no link, the sages better be cool as fuck. Well, I think you could see Raru fighting. You know? That would be interesting. There's a lot of playable character potential there, for sure. Do you think they need any skinny redheads for the live-action Ganon asking for a friend? Maybe. Maybe, dude. Timothy Chalamet is Link. You know? He's got the baby face. They did a whole thing about it on SNL. Hey, good morning. You still got that Crunchyroll deal until the end of the month, Callie. Yep, 2 gifted subs and you get fucking, I think, what is it? 2 months of what is it? Mega Fan? Crunchyroll Mega Fan, 2 months. It's like half price. Yeah, premium, super premium. Someone like Timothy Chalamet, but how old is Timothy Chalamet? He doesn't look much more than like 25 to me. He looks pretty young. He's great in Dune. I think he would make a good Link. Not Tom Holland. No. Hey, thank you, Callie. You're very nice. Thank you for the 2-bomb. He's 27. Okay. Yeah, he can play Link. He could absolutely play Link. Without a doubt. Yeah, without a doubt. He could play Link. The Dune game coming out of beta soon, right? I have no idea. I haven't checked it out. Has that been out on Steam? Fucking, I'd open up Twitter and the first thing I see is a Deserto article. Amaranth caught someone pooping on her porch. I hate... I hate the state of my industry, Chad. I really fucking... I don't get it. You know? I don't fucking get it. Why? Like, for one, why does that happen? And for two, why is it reported? Like, I know too much shit about these people. Do you guys feel like you know too much shit about me? I feel like I'm too normal these days. Like, for content creation. Like, if I could... Like, I just raise kids and eat. That's it, dude. Just normal guy. Who designed your VTuber model? That would be Canaan8. Canaan8. Cruz, thank you for 24 months, man. 2 years. 2 years, man. Did you see that Speed got swatted and people are saying it's fake? I wouldn't be fucking surprised, man. I wouldn't be shocked. If you I would say a strong 60% of content is manufactured. Like, that's sort of like shock stuff. And I'm not saying whether or not that instance is, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was. I know too much for a dude I've never spent time with IRL. I miss the Gothalion exposed videos on YouTube. Which ones? Like from certain individuals who are no longer on this website? King Gothalion exposed. You wouldn't believe it. King Gothalion used to be a normal guy until he wasn't anymore. Yeah, those are good ones, man. Just saw the new Paley update. Looks cool. Is it out? There was a long time where people were trying to get me like I was up to something, man. I wish I was up to something. You know, it'd be fun. Being up to something sounds exciting, but no, not up to anything. Just out here. Jojo Johnny with 18 months sub to dang man. Thank you. Those days were wild, dude. Pretty crazy. Scheming, yeah, just scheming. Scheming and memeing, dude. You ever checked out a game Dinkium? I know about it. Looks all right. No, looks okay, man. Dinkium looks all right. We got some shit next week, I think. Yeah, we got the WoW. WoW stuff is next week. What is that on? Is that the 28th, chat? I think we got some sponsored stuff next week, too. Sponsored deals slow down this time of the year, usually. What is this? They changed the color of their website? I don't like this. No. Oh, yeah, Jet Force Gemini? Jet Force, oh, it's the 30th. Okay, so Thursday. Cool. You're up to making sure Extra Life fails. It's the funniest thing when people think you're scheming, but you're just doing normal shit. I just do normal shit, you know? I don't know. It feels like Crime Light would be pretty easy to get into. The truth of it is there's a lot of people who feel like if you're not personally making moves that benefit them, then you are intentionally making moves to harm them. And those are weak people. You know, like it's like the system is rigged and it's not their problem. Fake fireplace, fake streamer. The gaming and streaming community is so great at sometimes. I've met some of my best friends. I've been to a wedding from two people I met on Twitch. And I met in a game of Halo so many years ago. Yeah, I mean, a lot of my business partners now are people that I played WoW with back in the day, dude. You know, you could sit in chairs at Palia. Yeah, that's cool. Is there like I might check it out. We might hop at some Palia later. I don't know. I want to get this server side thing put up on our Valheim server before I log into that again. I want to check that out because we're kind of hopeful that'll solve a lot of our problems. Yeah. Mia. Morning, Goth. Our OLED arrives this morning. Yeah? Let me see when mine's coming. I'm going to check my UPS app. UPS. In a minute, I'm going to go get another coffee. And then mine is coming on Friday, unfortunately. I'm probably getting another coffee here, and then we'll watch this Ghibli thing. It's like 18 minutes long. It's not super long. My OLED is still in transit. Oh, that sucks. Didn't you just get like a regular too, Snowy? Can't believe we're listening to Christmas songs before Thanksgiving is over. I identify as a Canadian. And my Thanksgiving was in October. So, yeah. You can't. You're an honorary Canadian. Thanks, dude. Thanks, man. I love Canada, eh? Cold Z, thank you for these 7 months. He says another one. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, man. Thank you. Thank you, bud. I'm just trying to bring Canada south, dude, you know? Ooh, so sorry, eh? I'm so sorry. I'm gonna spend all of January figuring out how I can manufacture drama. I'm gonna fucking figure out how to just manufacture so much drama, chat. It's gonna be great. Every week I'll be like, you guys don't even know what's fucking going on. It's crazy out here. Fucking someone bursts through my door and I have to fight them to the ground. I murder them on stream. Get back to the action. King Gothalion killed a guy. It's nuts. I've watched it happen. Engineered drama. Like, you just see me in a fucking lab finding the perfect balance for drama. Just say Destiny is dead on Twitter, dude. Just start it with the Destiny community. Jesus Christ, man. I would love to fall back in love with Destiny in that community, dude. It makes me sad, bro. I don't like feeling sad. It's not a good time. Just got you a handheld emulator. Nice, man. Those little emulator boxes are kind of nice. Kind of pretty nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with you, man, child. It's tough. Big changes out there. Hopefully we hear about like a sequel or something to that, or I want to see a Borderlands thing. I don't know what else is coming up. That Project Triple L looks pretty cool. It's supposed to be an open world third-person shooter looter by NCSoft. Hopefully that doesn't suck. I have no expectations for the first Ascendant. I don't think it's going to be good at launch. And I think there's going to be people that try to hype it up, you know? Particularly Destiny creators who see their boat sinking. They're going to be like, oh man, this shit's great. You wouldn't believe it. Fucking fantastic. Oh, I thought it was trash, Snowy. I didn't like it. World felt empty. Combat felt not good. The monetization, I think, is going to be over the top. Hub World wasn't very interesting. I don't know. I didn't think it was very good. It felt like Grounded Warframe to me. Like, okay at best. Soulless, too. Felt soulless to me. You're right about all that, but I enjoyed the grind. Yeah. Yeah, just... The grind needs to have something behind it to make it feel good for me, you know? If the combat's bland, and the combat felt really, really kind of bland to me. Like those boss fights, the boss arenas, where we talk about First Descendant. My eyelashes are too long and luxurious, chat. They always touch my glasses, and it's really aggravating. Way too long and luxurious, dude. It'll get more time. Well, I think they're gonna push it out next year into early access. If they held on to it until like 25, I think they could turn into something kind of special. But it is a horrible affliction, man. Thank you for feeling bad for me. Yeah. If Destiny 2 made a roguelike mode like the Depths touched on, it would bounce back easy peasy. I mean, like, endless modes are tough. So, yeah, there are Xbox emulators. Endless modes are tough for Destiny. I want to say I talked to devs about the potential of endless modes, and they said they worry about putting that in. And I'm not quoting this directly because this is how I remember a conversation, but I can't remember specific. But it's because it would be the only mode that gamers touch. If they put something endless in there, Infinite Forest was never really infinite. It had an endpoint. It got to a point where it was impossible to go further because you'd run out of time. But an endless like survival mode roguelite could. This season has an endless mode. You sure doesn't. What's endless about it? Yeah, roguelikes are different though too. Yeah, how would you even? Infinite Forest was definitely not infinite. Yeah. So if they have like an endless survival mode, it's difficult because they think players would only play that, and they're probably right. God damn it. This one's a little bit too... Let's go on to the next one. Division survival is great, man. I loved survival in Division. But that wasn't an endless mode. They had the what? The Underground? Underground was a ball. Was that... Underground that was more like a procedural mode. I really enjoyed that in Division 1. Yeah. That was a lot of fun. Imagine starting your common gear and working your way up to... Yeah, it'd be fun, for sure. Those are whole new systems, though. Yeah, the elevator mode. Wasn't that Division 2? Yeah, Division 1.8 was peak. I agree, dude. Yeah, Division 1.8 was real special. It was very good. It was very, very fun. Speaking of Division, I'm still playing a little bit of Division Resurgence in my off time, like just laying in bed playing. Plays pretty good with a what's it called? The fucking controller. Backbone. That's the one. Yeah, I've been using a Backbone with it. Fun. I still haven't hit a point where I feel like I need to spend money. I can't even spend money on iOS during the test. So, yeah, it's plays really well. It's really, really fun, but I'm worried about what's going to happen at endgame. The world does end up feeling kind of empty though, in comparison, like going between places. Like there's not a lot of enemies, not a lot going on in the open world. It's kind of just to like run around between missions. Does it seem very pay to win? It has so much monetization. It plays incredibly well. The loot's really good. The way that you can configure your character is very fun. But there's like so many things that just constantly pop up at you to spend money on stuff, and I can't even if I wanted to on iOS right now. But it's a shame because it feels like Diablo Immortal to me is probably the best feeling what's it called, action RPG on iPhone, and it's just over monetized, so that's a bummer. Just checking out bounty board stuff. We got a Genshin bounty up. They put up their monthly bounty that's way too high to say no to, so we might do that later. That's only an hour. Do you think a prestige-like system would work in Destiny a la Call of Duty seasons over seasons? I don't know. So whenever we do a bounty board on Twitch, I give one person from chat 10% of my payout. Maximum payout for this one is $3,071, and that's with an average of 2,800 viewers, which I don't think we'll have for Genshin, but we scale it down. So we'll do that towards the end of the stream. If you hang out for that, you could win money. Yay, money. You'll buy some diapers? Dude, diapers are so fucking expensive, dude. They're so expensive, man. And you got to have them. You know, you can't just like... You got to. There's no way around it. That's pretty cool of you. Yeah, man. Well, I mean, it requires people to be here for me to make maximum payout. You know? Yeah, just use a towel. Has anybody used or know anybody that uses the reusable diapers? Like you wash them. I don't even... They exist. Yeah, they're like cloth diapers. There's some people that swear by it. Yeah, 100%. Like they swear by these cloth wash. I can't imagine, dude. I could not. Couldn't do it. Nope. Gingosaurus Rex, thank you for 32 months, man. Thank you. The Amish probably do it. You gotta clean... You clean them in the toilet first? Shut the fuck up. I mean, I guess you would scrape the shit. Oh, yuckers, man. How do they even hold stuff in? I don't know. Just scrape off the poo and put them in the wash. I feel like you would need a separate wash. You used them for both of her kids? Holy shit. Literally. Was it gross every time, Ernie? That's gotta... Yuckers. I tried it, went back to the disposable. Cleaning those is a mess. I bet. You gotta have, like, gloves and shit. the savings make it worth it. Yeah, I'd guess. Yeah, I looked into it, never did it. Yeah, I guess you'd save a lot of money. Give those kids lots of cheese. Oh, yeah. After you save $2,000, you feel much better. Yeah, I wonder what the savings on that would feel like. Yeah. Like how much do you think you spend? You get used to it. Kids are generally gross anyways. Yeah, it's fair. They are disgusting. Yep. Oh man. We saved or rather Brad he had quite a few shit in the bath adventures, which it's not if you've never cleaned that up, that's not a normal shit because it gets in the bath and then it just like starts to break apart. So gross, dude. Like waffle stomping? No, like taking a bath and then he's like and then he makes his face. Jesus, yuck, dude. Just poke it down the plug hole. Man, I love your room. That's so sick. Can I have it? Nah, man, it's mine, dog. You can't take this from me. That's rude. That's a rude thing, brother. I gotta go through some of these Lurkit activations, man. Ooh, yeah, no thanks for this. 6 days in Fallujah. No fucking thank you, dude. Hey, you want to play War Crimes, maybe? I don't know, not really, dude. You sure? We could. They're very crimey. War Crimes, the game, dude. Can't wait. Oh, you know we never played last year, but we should play this year is the game where you're Jesus. It came out last December, and I joked about playing it around Christmas, and I think we should do it this year. That'll be fun. That'll be a good time. I think you turn water into wine or something. I don't know. Looks like fun, dude. My daughter used to shit in the bath all the time. Ended up buying a plastic jug just to scoop it out. You gonna hit us with another Little Caesars 2-minute ad? Earn $500? Nah, not today. Nah, we're gonna do some Genshin later, dude. That'll be fun. I'll walk around in Genshin Impact for an hour. That's not hard at all. I don't think they have any of those short ones today. Let me look on my bounty board. We got Watch Teardown. We could maybe do that right on the because that's a 2-minute video. Yeah, watch the Teardown console launch trailer. It's 2 minutes. I could do that. We would have to do that after Genshin. Genshin spends that fucking money, dude. Teardown is very fun, dude. It's a fun game. Have they added official multiplayer yet? For Teardown? So Teardown's like a voxel-based game where you just like blow shit up and like do heists and stuff. Very fun. Not much combat. I don't think there's like combat in it. You're just supposed to not get caught or some shit. I think it is. It's been on PC for a while, but it's a fun game. Brad likes it a lot. Brad loves Teardown. He loves blowing shit up. I remember the first day you played Genshin and we joked about it being a gacha. Little did we know. Dude, I fucking spent a lot of money. I did. What a waste, dude, because now I don't play anymore. You have to, like, continue to invest, you know, if you want to keep up with all the things and stuff. The current invention Genshin is taking pictures of wildlife. Today's theme is anything snaky. I mean, to keep up with the characters, Snowy, like, I liked collecting the characters. If you want to collect all the characters, you're going to have to pay. Not just for general gameplay. Like, there's no way you're going to be able to collect and stay FOMO free unless you're spending money. And a great deal of it, too. Yeah, you got to catch them all. Are we going back to Monster Hunter World at some point? Yeah, there was the ice mod. Yeah. Yeah, the ice mod. Maybe, but probably not, but maybe. I was looking into it. Yeah, there's like 6 new characters, a content update. Yeah. If you're like grinding, but even then you hit your wall with resin and stuff. Gacha style games need to be liberated. They make so much money, they never will be. Gacha makes a crap ton of money. Yeah. Yeah, I guess not, Nick. I haven't finished any story content since Dragon Spine, I think, for Genshin. I think that was the last story content I actually completed 100%. And that's when I sort of fell off of it. I'm going to go grab a coffee, chat. And when I get back, we're going to watch this Studio Ghibli style Zelda 25th anniversary thing called Castletown. It was built in Unreal 5. So I'll be right back. Fucking A, chat. So we got this single serving coffee machine called a Smeg. It's really nice. It makes an incredible cup of coffee. Dude. Makes an incredible cup of coffee. But you have to maintain it, right? And I think I'm the only person in the house who ever thinks that things needs to be cleaned. And I'm like, Smeg is a terrible name. It is a horrible name. Great cup of coffee. So you're supposed to open up the machine and like clean it out. Otherwise it gets all fucking crusty and like things get clogged in there. And apparently nobody does it. Nobody else did it. So I had to clean out the whole fucking machine to make one cup of coffee. Yeah. It's the Smeg, dude. I love my Smeg. Is your water hard? No, it's the grounds that get caught in it. You're supposed to just clean it out, man. Yeah. Which they don't. I bought an espresso. I don't like those. Because this lets you use beans. Like whole beans. So it grinds up enough for one cup. Or one shot at a time. Really. Yeah, you're supposed to wash it out like daily, yeah. We had a Smeg dishwasher, fridge, and freezer. Fuck those, the worst ever. Really? I love how the fridge looks. It's a cool looking device. They look like that sort of classic, like old school kind of 50s fridge. All right, let's watch this Zelda short, chat. I've not watched it yet. This is like 18 minutes long. Buckle up.
Imagine the world of Zelda Ocarina of Time and the visuals of Studio Ghibli together. I will show you 4 different environments I created in Unreal Engine 5, as well as a third-person perspective.
Love that.
On top of my full-time job, I worked for more than 600 hours in just 4 months and created more than 30 different characters.
Okay, that's a lot of numbers, dude. Thanks for starting with stats. All right, let's do it. That's cute. I agree that I wish they would have gone with this instead of live action. I agree 100%. I don't understand this at the beginning because this was not in the game. Unless that's him just being told the story by the tree. I don't know who those little forest children are. Those are weird. It's the cutscene? Yeah, I guess it's just him. What?
Of your life. What is going on?
Already? We get an ad that quick? Jesus, I'm not getting YouTube Red, chat. I'm not doing it. Or premium or whatever the fuck it is. I'm not getting it. Fuck off, YouTube. That's cute. That's really well done. I don't watch YouTube enough to get YouTube Premium, chat. I'm not getting it. Hey. That's really well done too. Been paying for YouTube Premium since 2021. There's a stat that says I've skipped over 10,000 hours of ads so far. I'm never on YouTube. Yeah, so this was all made in an Unreal 5, chat. That was really well done. Castletown. Why was that sign in English? Because this was made by English-speaking folks. I don't know. And maybe there wasn't Hylian for it. This is a fan-made project. Please don't try to pick it apart. That's silly. See you, Talon. Don't fall asleep on the job, idiot. Ah. What's that about? Staying on this scene a while. Oh, this motherfucker here, dude. I trust him. Wait, this is fan-made? Yes. Took 6 months to make. Yo, British Panda, thank you for 10 months, dude. This was made in Unreal 5. The Link model is really good, dude. Was that Impa in the carriage? What the fuck would Impa be in a carriage? That ain't Impa's style. Nah, son. Yeah, this is a... Oh, it's Zelda and Impa. Okay, that makes sense. There she is, dude. Oh, fuck. Bruh. Let us in, dude. Oh, shit. She can get it. They won't let them in. That's racist. Oh, she sees. No. That's really well done too, man. I like that they did that too. That's really cool. Fee, huh? That's an interesting touch. I actually love that. I like that they just
So
like
my wife got me this weird new kitchen knife as a Christmas gift.
Oh, I want that knife.
I love her.
I like that knife a lot. I want that. All right, I'm gonna get that knife, 100%. I like that they took the creative liberty to put Fee in here, Chad. Actually, I really do like that. The Master Knife. Now let's see the environments and characters as filmed in the third-person perspective. Keep in mind this is made... Oh, that's really interesting. You know what? I actually really like the low frame rate animations on the characters, but the camera movement's smooth. I really like that a lot. So is that the whole short then, and the rest is just like checking it out in third-person camera? Oh, this is stunning, dude. I don't even think this art style would go well for... I don't think this would go over well for them for a game. I think people would be upset. Even though it's stunning. I love the Ghibli art style a lot. The character frame rate gives me a bit of a stop motion feel. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I've seen the Ocarina of Time in Unreal 5. I would prefer an art style like this to that, honestly. I would play this, yeah, for sure. Pick up the chicken. Yeah, I would play the fuck out of this, dude. Oh, this looks better as a game. I liked the short animation. I liked that a lot. That was really cute. Oh, people were very rude about Wind Waker. We were talking about that earlier, Snowy, as I feel like Nintendo found a middle ground between Wind Waker and Twilight Princess with the art style that they ended up using in Skyward Sword and then refined for Breath of the Wild. Because it's like, it still is cell shaded, but it's more, I guess it's like, it's not as pronounced, you know, cartoony. It's wild that he still rendered in the back. Oh, I love that little sight line there. That's really nice. I really do love this art style for a Zelda game. If they ever remade Ocarina like this, I would play the fuck out of it. This area not as... I mean, it's still put together. The trees look nice. I like those a lot. It doesn't seem like anything's interactable, you know? Like, he can move around in the environment he built, but he didn't build, like, I don't know, game logic into it. He just is run...
Do you seek a life of adventure to be brave and bold? Perhaps
Fuck you! I'm not watching that commercial. I'm not watching it. I mean, Wind Waker, like, still looks great to me. I like cel-shaded graphics a lot. So I think he just runs around the environments for now on. What does he got over here? Is this out in front of... Is this Temple of Time? You gonna... Yeah, I think that's what that was. Mandatory Nintendo hire this man. Yeah. Yeah, so this just shows him looking around the environments. Ganondorf just continually does this kneel animation, I guess. And then, oh, shit, behind the curtain. Anything else? Yeah, this little area. Sorry for the lower FPS here, but it's made for a film. Yeah, so this area has so much going on that I guess his computer couldn't handle it, or it's just not optimized. That looks really nice, the way they do the grass here. It looks like an oil painting, almost. I like that a lot. I think they did a really good job with this. I like how the grass looks, too. Or be famous. Thank you for 28 months, dude. Appreciate you, man. I don't think they'll ever do a Zelda or a Zelda like turn-based game. I think they'll probably stick to the format that they have for a while. I don't know what the next like handheld game's gonna be. This area looks stunning. I like the trees. I wonder if these are flat textures, if they're sprites. They look like they're sprites. Thanks for watching. That was really nice. That was really cool, man.
Amazing viewers bring us to the end of today's video, and I want to extend my sincerest thanks to each and every one of you for joining me on this adventure. A huge shout out to all my subscribers. You guys are the backbone of this community. Your engagement, comments, and likes make this whole experience incredibly rewarding. If you're not part of the family yet, hit that like and subscribe button and join us on future adventure. I also want to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the awesome individuals who support the channel through Patreon. Your generosity allow me to continue creating content.
With the current Zelda success, do you still think smaller scale titles like Link Between Worlds and such? Probably remakes. There's two teams that make Zelda games. One's the handheld team, people who made the remake for Link's Awakening, and then the Breath of the Wild team, and now the mainline Zelda team's working on their next game, which is supposed to still be in that open world format, but it'll be on Nintendo's next gen hardware, so we'll see how that pans out. I think they'll still target 30 FPS for it, though. Just make it really pretty, would be my guess. Well, the Adventures of Link's Zelda 2 is where Link had levels rather than just collecting health boosts, better items, and weaponry. That was like 30 years ago. I don't think we'll see another thing like that. And also, Zelda 2 is largely revered as the fans' least favorite mainline Zelda. We don't count the ones on the what was it? The Philips CDI Zeldas. We don't count those. Wind Waker HD not being on the Switch is a crime. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't fuck with Zelda 2. I've never played Zelda 2. Yeah, it never appealed to me. Chopper, thank you for 68 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, it's supposed to be difficult. I haven't either. I remember when it came out, it didn't grab me like the other ones did. It is a very different Zelda game. Yeah. A little side scroller guy, and then has like the open world. Link can level up. Could you save your adventure in that? Same as, did it have a battery in it too? That was always a weird thing about Zelda too. Zelda's like one of the first like cartridge games you could save on, and you had to, if your battery died in it, then you would lose all your saves. Pretty crazy. I would say A Link to the Past is probably the easiest Zelda to complete. It's very straightforward. I think Link to the Past is easier than both the NES Zeldas. I mean, like, I know Link to the Past very well, but I don't think it's easy to get stuck. You know? Like, it's designed to be pretty linear. Link's Awakening. My first time through Link's Awakening, I had a harder time with Link's Awakening than with, I would say even still, I would say, Link to the Past is probably easier than Link's Awakening to complete. Very manageable. The Link's Awakening remake is very good. I think I beat it in like 7 hours or something, and I that's one that I've only beaten a few times. Man. Where are we at here? Struggled figuring out where to go in Link's Awakening when it came out. Same. Yeah, big same. I think it's a little bit easier to navigate on the Switch for the remake, though. For sure. You refuse to use the phone? Oh, yeah, you call for hints. That's right. Yep. Yeah, I remember playing it so long, I got headaches from looking at the Game Boy. Mm-hmm. Link's Awakening makes me even more excited for the new Yacht Club games minus. I'm not sure what that is. Do you have a link? I might have seen it. A link. How much of Tears did you do? I didn't watch much of your playthrough. I mean, I beat it. I think I have like 80% completion. A few side quests left. Like half the Koroks left. I just didn't. I'm done. We'll probably revisit it next year for anniversary, depending on what's going on at the time. I don't know if I'll do like a duo playthrough, probably, because I can rip through Breath of the Wild very quickly. But yeah, we played quite a bit of Tears. I think I might have close to 100 hours in it, maybe 80 to 100. I think. I don't think Simu or I don't think Yuzu tracks time like Simu does for played time. Oh, that's bright. I don't think so. Breath of the Wild speedruns. I think I did. I've only done one directly to Ganon. I just don't find it fun. Like struggling with like a stick. I guess you can get like the stuff inside the castle. It's just not as fun for me. I like exploring the world and shit. Yeah, Tears is still my game of the year. Do you think you'll still replay Tears of the Kingdom as much as you've done with Breath of the Wild? I mean, I'll probably do a yearly playthrough of it. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, but I think Baldur's Gate 3 will likely win most game of the years just from the temperature of the industry right now. I think it will. Yuzu does have playtime, does it? Where does it show it? Like in properties for the game? Because it doesn't show it like straight away. Let me look at properties. Where do you see that? Is it like a UI option? I'm not seeing it. Oh, it's a new change. Well, then it wouldn't be retroactive. It shows it when I open my Yuzu next to file size. Hold on. Let me see what I don't have showing. Yeah, I don't think I have that showing. Where do I even fucking show that? Is it under the View tab? Status bar. Oh, playtime. I see it now. Yeah, mine only shows 3.3 hours. Which is not accurate. Yeah, that's not accurate. Yeah, I had to drag it. I had to drag a window over. Playtime, 3.3 hours for me to beat everything, Jet. I'm very talented. Yeah, that's definitely new. If there's a game you could re-experience all over, what would it be? And would you want to keep your current knowledge about the game or completely fresh? Ooh. I would say probably Breath of the Wild. Because that was just a magical experience, dude. Re-experiencing Breath of the Wild for the first time. Yeah. No, I wouldn't want to know anything. People will definitely knock Tears for its graphical limitations, as they should, yeah. Yeah, as they should. The performance is really rough on the Switch. Chrono Trigger for the first time? That'd be sick. Okay, but Pokemon for the very first time in your life. But I don't think I wouldn't experience it as a child. You know, my first experience with Pokemon was, grinding it on a Game Boy and then taking it to school and trading with friends and battling friends and stuff. I couldn't recreate that now. It wouldn't be the same experience. I'd rather have the memory of how I experienced it, as where Breath of the Wild, I experienced it as an adult. Feels different because Pokemon was more of a social thing. Unpopular opinion, I would love to experience Genshin again. Oh, yeah, I'm not there with you. I find most of the story stuff tedious. I'm sure it's a great story, but I hate Paimon, and everybody talks way too much. For me, action's fun. The world's beautiful. Music is great. The dialogue in Genshin just like really, it really is a slog for me. Everything else about it's great. You know, definitely top notch. Yeah, too much is unskippable. Genshin would be a solid 8.5 if they didn't talk. They did. Paimon talks a lot, dude. There's a lot. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She speaks at length about everything that could be spoken about. Firing up Genshin right now. We're gonna do so. Actually, let me make sure I'm updated before we do the thing later. The bounty. So I don't spend most of the bounty time updating my game. I've done that before. Whoops. Mystical Ninja starring Goman would be your pick, dude. Mystical Ninja's so good. It's a very good game. Mine would have to be OG Destiny, dude. The thing about choosing a social game to re-experience for the first time is it would also assume that you were like back in the era that it came out in, you know. And I think if Destiny 1 came out now, it would feel very different than how it felt in 2014. I disagree. Genshin has the best story narrative-wise in the past 6 months easily. Okay. I mean, I don't agree with you, but that's fine. This doesn't grab me. Yeah, Destiny was a social experience. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, very to each their own. Raft for me, I absolutely loved it, but I'm not a fan of replaying, which blows. I think I'd say WoW. Yeah, I would say WoW, but that's another one of those things that was largely social, you know, and I just don't think it would be the same now. The way that everybody consumes video games is very different. I loved my first experience with World of Warcraft, and it was such a fun social time. Because back then, not only did you have to be like good at the game, but you had to also play the social game side of it. You know, in vanilla, like true vanilla, not classic, because classic to me is not true vanilla, because we still have all the knowledge, you know, all the quality of life, and how people consume games is very different. Yeah, it was like EverQuest. Your reputation actually mattered. Your social tab. You know, stats they can't show. I really think you'd like would have liked the previous banner character. That name's, what is that? Riothsely? He's a Catalyst user, but wears giant metal gloves to beat hilly turtles to a pulp. That sounds cool. I could never, vanilla, you had to talk to people to get into dungeons. Yeah. I mean, it's similar in classic, but yeah. A lot more quality of life. Everybody knows everything. Mm-hmm. Destiny 1 Year 3 was my favorite. Challenge mode to get ornaments you could use to bring cosmetic upgrades to your gear was great. Pay for cosmetics has destroyed it now. Well, they got to make money. I think their problem is that their monetization leans so hard into people buying cosmetics. When I hope that when Destiny 3 hits, and it will, it's gonna happen eventually. I hope that they do something more like how ESO does their monetization, with like a Destiny Plus kind of service, so they don't have to lean so much on cosmetics like that. But we'll see. Yeah, same Londar. I can't wait for that. Should be fun. Should be a lot of fun. DT, you really think so? Yeah, absolutely. I'm always shocked by people who don't think that they're going to do a Destiny 3. They're going to have to, because they are at a crux now where it's really difficult for them to bring in new players. and it's really difficult for them to bring back veterans, you know, so they need to start over point. And then Sad Boy says, can we just let the era of Destiny end? I mean, that's not up to us. And no, I mean, like, nobody else is doing it well. Like, nobody else is. Aztec mentioned D3 wasn't a thing. Maybe they put Aztec Ross isn't like, doesn't work at Bungie. It's gonna happen. Logically, it's gonna happen. Sony would not have bought Bungie unless Destiny was attached for the long haul. They wouldn't have. 100%. You're not going to spend billions of dollars on maybe money. You're not going to do that, regardless of what Bungie's track record is. You're not going to do that. That just doesn't make sense. Well, it kind of is. If people vote with their wallet, but players got reeled in with awesome trailers. I'm not sure what you're referring to. You always pay for potential. Not when it's billions, Roy. No. You don't pay for potential with billions. He's Ruck, thank you for 51 months. And that's also not the way that Sony would function. Like, knowing Sony. As far as, like, normal people, yeah, you have to invest for maybes. But for big business like that, Bungie would have to come to the table and be like, this is what we have. This is what we're working on. These are the things that are guaranteed moneymakers. Anything Destiny related is going to make money. Period. They bring out a Destiny 3. It's going to bring in new players. Going to bring back old players. Start over point. Change the monetization strategy. It's going to happen. 100%. Without a doubt. Apple just spent $5 billion on new AI phone project. Sure. Yep. AI is a strong investment right now. Again, Apple's different from Sony. Apple has way more money than Sony does. You know? I meant that they have to know that they have something that could make that money back. Correct. Yeah. And there's no guarantee that Marathon will or a new IP. Hey, Char, what's up, buddy? Man, I tried a little Roboquest with a controller, and it's just not as good. It's just not as good as mouse and keyboard. It's tough. I mean, it's playable, for sure, but I'm so used to being very twitchy with it. Didn't Microsoft say that Bungie wasn't worth with that with the price they were asking? I don't think Microsoft would make a statement like that. Or does it sound like something that would be publicly said? Foxcast, thank you for 2 years, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. B More makes fun of me for playing Halo on KBM. I mean, Halo is a little different. Like, Roboquest is super fast, man. Yeah. It's just mega fast. Did you see the Castle of Steel is getting merged in New World? Are they getting merged into by another server, or Castle of Steel is going to be dissolved into another server? Yeah, merged into. Okay, so they're absorbing. Okay, They pushed a lot of really important updates down the pipeline. Namely the Cross Realm shit got pushed down the pipeline. They said Bungie had a high burn rate. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they spend a lot of money. Oh, so were they shopped to Microsoft as well? Again. Yeah, New World's something that I like, but I want to love it. You know, and it doesn't, and I don't think the stream audience is there, which sucks. I don't know what it is about. I don't know what the sauce was for Destiny 1 that made it such a good, or Destiny in general that makes it a good stream game. Maybe it's because it's like It's easy to pick out what's going on in a looter shooter from a viewer standpoint. I'm sure PD Parsons would love to make it back home to Microsoft. Oh, I bet. Yeah, because he started with Microsoft. I'm amazed the Destiny PvP streamers are still going at it. They have to. You know? That's their bread and butter. That's their bread and butter, man. You don't have much choice. I mean, I would probably get higher metrics across the board if I just sat in the Destiny directory. D1 was console only. I think that plays a part. I think so too. But I mean, Destiny 2's directory has remained pretty healthy until recently. You know, because there's really no PvE to push. And Trials just needs to go. Your mental will be demolished. Well, at some point, you have to think about paying bills over what your mental is. You know? And honestly, it's just, at that point, it's just a job. Everybody's got to work a job or do stuff they don't want to occasionally. Yeah, I don't like weapon crafting either. I think that was a mistake. That's a double-edged sword too. Unless you're just in love with Destiny or whatever is your bread and butter, it's going to be a slog to do every day. Yeah. Okay, but what if you love Destiny PvP? Where do you go to get a similar experience? Nothing out there can compete as an arena shooter with builds and gun rolls. You're not wrong. Yeah, nobody else is doing it, right? Yeah. I dig this playlist. It's very chill. I like this one too. I like this one a lot. I think it's just odd we're out 3 months from final shape. No, we're not. The delay is going to happen. Schreier says it's definitely going to happen. So, I believe him. Schreier's usually like right on the pulse of what's going on with Destiny shit. So, it does, Scuba Noob. 100%. What about Borderlands PvP? Reserve Spot says sucked, IMO. The only time they've done PvP was the arenas in Borderlands 1. When are you going to get one of those snow machines from the... Dude, that would be so messy, right? Yeah, they need a delay just to rebuild community trust, so they sell copies. I mean, I just don't think it's ready. I agree with you, Kay. I don't know what that thing is. God, you gonna try GTA 6 online with buds when it comes out? Oh yeah, oh yeah. They absorbed the 5M team. They absorbed the 5M team, which means that they're investing in the RPG side of online and the RP side of online. God, how do you make that coffee last so long? I drink it in like 15 minutes. I don't know, dude. I just take little sips. Hey, thank you, Urbo. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, GTA 6 is going to make a bajillion, quadrillion dollars. Yeah, so they bought 5M. I want more progression stuff in GTA Online. I think that's what we're going to get. I'm not going to do RP. You know, I'm not going to do RP. But I'll definitely play it. I played a lot of RDO, and I loved RDO, but it never got the content. Would you stream the new GTA? We're literally just talking about that, yeah? Yeah, I think everybody is going to stream the new GTA. They'll monetize the RP servers big time. We'll see. I don't know. Probably. They got to make money, dude. GTA 5M mod servers with buds is a great idea. Are you talking about 4 or 6? Yeah. Yeah, GTA category is going to be very deep. I mean, it's already deep. I mean, GTA Online gets great viewership for RP stuff. That's not really what I want to do. You know, I don't like pretending to be someone else on stream. That's exhausting. Not my shit. GTA always had awesome sandboxes in the worlds, but never gave me a reason to stay in them. Yeah, some sort of progression. That's what they're missing. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the single player would be a banger. I think I'm going to go straight into online, though. I don't know, man. I think... I don't know. Geriatric, thank you for 42 months, man. If there's, like, legitimate progression in online, I'll probably... Well, they might delay it. I bet they'll put out single player, and I think a couple weeks later, online will hit. Forever Infamous, thank you for 2 years, man. Thank you, bud. Yeah, so then we'll have to do single player. That works. I'm fine with that. Hey, thank you, James. Leonard, 74 months. That's a very long time. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, man. How long did it take for GTA's online? I think it was a couple weeks. WBH, by the way, thank you for 54. What's the latest on the game the day before gossip? Well, they've actually announced release times. They put up like a globe and said this is when the shit's coming out. Like if I go to their website, let me look at this, or not website. The day before they put out a thing. I think it hits 1 p.m. Eastern. The day before, PC Global launch, December 7th. There's actually a yo, Tamias, thank you for the 32 months, man. There's also another survival shooter MMO coming out the same day. They're trying to do some sponsored work with me, so I might do both on the same day. It's called Once Human. And this one was supposed to come out last year, but they delayed it. Once Human is a multiplayer open-world survival game set in a post-apocalyptic future. Unite with friends to fight monstrous enemies, uncover secret plots, and compete for resources. That's this guy. I'm pretty sure this comes out the 7th as well. Which it looks very similar to the day before.
Squad H73 has reached target location. Mission objective, deviation control.
So this is coming out in December as well. Another MMO, third-person looter shooter.
What the hell happened here? Take cover.
This footage is from, like, I think 2 years ago, too. This is old footage. So this thing comes out the same day as day before.
Class B deviant identified. Open fire! Open fire!
Yeah, this is super old footage. I think this was, like, last November footage. Oh, that guy's fucked.
Get up now. We've got to get out of here.
If you could choose one failed looter shooter to not have failed, what would it be? Anthem.
Keep yourself hidden. Don't look me in the eye.
Yeah, I think there's a little boss fight in here. Did they ever show loot in this fucking trailer? Or they show a little boss fight. Giant spider. Spider lady, don't like that. Yeah, so this is called Once Human. And he brings the loot box outside. They're looting. They killed the thing. And then there's another player who's about to kill them and take their shit.
Knock, knock.
Once Human. Yeah, so this is planned release date Q3 2024. So I think early access starts in December, I believe. For this guy, survive in the wilderness, fight against monsters, customize your shit. They show a little bit of the UI right here. Build territory, find out the truth. Once Human. So, I mean, from what they hit me up, they want to do a sponsored thing on the 7th of December. And I'm like, okay. So that's going up against Day Before directly. We'll see. The alpha was pretty fun for this one. You enjoyed it? I didn't get a chance to play it. So you liked that? It was pretty cool. Last dev blog was a few days ago for this. New abilities, territories, yada, yada. We'll see, man. It does look a little jank, though. Some of that shit. Stop it with that. I just watched the video. Is it for consoles, too? Probably not. Not at launch. I think Day Before is supposed to be on consoles eventually. You should do an Anthem post. Get it trending. No, it's wasting my time. Anthem's never coming back. EA killed it. They're never going to work on that project again. I don't have that sort of clout anymore either. I can't do that. Nah. It would be like pissing into the wind, dude. You know? The 2.0 looked like it was going to be really good, too. Yeah, it was a pretty straightforward third-person shooter survival. Building and crafting were good. The world was interesting, and the combo of sci-fi and weird magic stuff. I'm planning to get back into it. Cool, man. That'll be fun. Yeah, I wanted Anthem 2.0 real bad. The reworks looked like they were going to be fantastic. But yeah, it's never coming back. It's never coming back, dude. BioWare magic? Yeah. And then BioWare is like borderline shuttered now, right? Like, what are they even working on? Like, Dragon Age? They're not even, yeah, they're not doing Old Republic anymore. They passed that on. Mass Effect 4. Yeah, we'll see, dude. We'll see. Dragon Age, Dreadwolf, and Mass Effect. Are you gonna? I don't think we consider Andromeda to be 4. So I think it'll be 4. I never got into Dragon Age. It didn't grab me. I don't know. They just released a trailer for Mass Effect, a teaser. Okay. I think Destiny will be fixed before a BioWare game comes out. Yeah, they're a shell of themselves now. Hopefully the new team gets ample time to make stuff. Yeah, we'll see. They're controlled by EA, so probably not. Yeah. It's reported that Mass Effect won't come out till 29. I'm not a Mass Effect guy either, dude. Yeah. It's the 5th game, though. I doubt the new one will have a number attached. I think calling it Mass Effect 4 would drum up more excitement than just a subtitle, especially if it continues the main storyline. I don't even know how 3 ended. But if they find some way to continue it, and it is like the characters that we knew, or you knew, I think a 4 would sell better than Mass Effect something something. The way it ended doesn't matter. I don't know how it matters, dude. Or how it did. It had multiple endings. Yeah. Day Before filed a trademark to rename itself to Dayworld because of a calendar app was targeting its name. This timeline is great. That's old news. They won their lawsuit, so they keep a Day Before. They got it back. They were going to call it Dayworld, or they temporarily called it Dayworld. Shepard is dead. Mass Relay's gone as the supposed canon ending. They gotta do it. They can undo it. They got it, dude. Don't worry about it. 3's ending is messed up. They literally had to add a free add-on to give the ending more clarity. Yeah. Be a clone or some shit. I don't know, dude. I'm not a Mass Effect guy, so somehow Shepard has returned. And now he's back. Or she's back. It's nuts. You wouldn't believe it, man. Fucking crazy, right? Ha. I got to give the devs that built Anthem credit. They made most of what we saw in 1.5 years. 5.5 years was wasted by management. Yep. God, you see the new Starfield update? I saw that they added official DLSS support for Starfield. Yes. I don't even think I have Starfield installed anymore. I don't think. Oh, yeah, I have the press copy. I'm on the press branch. How do I get off of that? Betas. None. Yeah, they added official DLSS and frame gen, which is kind of nice. I don't know if it's... I wonder if it crashes like the unofficial one. But I feel like I did everything I could in Starfield. You know? I did 10 resets. I found a wacky universe where everybody was me. That was fun. I got my suit. Yeah, it's mothballed until DLC. To me, Starfield just screams for multiplayer. They improve CPU and NVIDIA performance a lot too, which is nice. Yeah, it's super nice. Yep. Yeah, I mean, like all the additions for Starfield are for like the 40 series cards and stuff. Co-op or team deathmatch? No, I want Starfield 76 is what I want. I want every time I go to a system, it puts me on a server with other players. I want Starfield the live game that's completely disconnected from single player. I would play the fuck out of that. I think it just screams for it. Hey Shizzle, what's up, man? Starfield Online. I would play the fuck out of that. And I don't think mods will achieve what I want because there's like there's Skyrim together, but it's still limited. You know? It's still pretty limited in what the people joining the host can do. So it's not, and it's also not like a persistent server kind of thing. Yeah. I just got an i9 13900K and a 4090 stoked to try some games. Dude, you got the same build as me. You're going to love it. You gotta love it, man. Did God ever play Grounded? I played a bit. It didn't grab me like Valheim. You need major server infrastructure for the kind of multiplayer you want. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Skyrim Together is limited because Bethesda handicapped the project and won't let them use Steamworks. Oh, really? That's crazy. Is there any way around that? Well, I guess you'd have to build like your own server infrastructure, huh? I wanted to like Starfield, but I was too monkey-brained for the start of the game. Was too slow for me. Yeah, but that's like RPGs, though. Like, every Bethesda game starts off pretty slow. Or RPGs in general. I enjoyed Starfield. The hate for it, legally no. Bethesda forced them to make their own networking. That's crazy. I wonder why they would do that. What are people picking up on? Yeah, there's the autumn Steam sale, which is weird. Why is there an autumn sale? Like, isn't it? Aren't we about to be? Are they going to do the winter sale in December? Like right on the back of it? Yeah, there's a lot of shit on here. I don't know, man. I don't even know what I would need. Why am I could get some more games to never play. You know, just add them to the collection. I don't even know what I would get, man. You can buy Anthem for $2. That's slick. Bethesda said that if Steamworks was allowed, it would give modders access to play information, etc., and make it seem like the mod is official. That feels silly. Has anybody received their OLED yet? Division 2 is $8.99. Chat. Division 2, $8.99. But I think I own that on the Ubisoft launcher. Anybody been playing Division 2 lately? I've been seeing a lot of posts about it. You got your limited edition OLED yesterday. How do you love it? Same price on the Ubi launcher, huh? Yeah, I mean, like, I've already got it on the Ubi launcher. Does it? It doesn't run on Steam Deck, does it? Doesn't launch? I think the anti-cheat stops it, right? Or something. I know Division 1 runs fine on the Steam Deck. The screen is great. I'm very happy I waited. Nice, man. Very cool. I'm not feeling the bells. Tiny Tina's is $15. Oh, it does run on the Steam Deck, huh? It probably plops you over to the Ubisoft launcher, though, still, huh? For Division 2? Has Division 2 hit like its 1.8 moment where it feels really good yet? Launching's a little clunky. Yeah, that sucks. Oh yeah, Pop? Following reports that Star Wars Knight of the Old Republic is no longer in active development. Bloomberg's Jason Schreier has revealed that Saber Interactive is still working on the game, but can't say whether or not the project will actually see the light of day. You talking about the Knights of the Old Republic remake? I heard they had a couple people still working on it. The random link to the past game you play from time to time. Can anyone get that? Yeah. Just Google link to the past randomizer, or I think hold on. What's the website actually? ALTTPR.com. So just ooh, 76 is $7.99. That's a hell of a deal, dude. That's a really good deal. Definitely check that out. Yeah, my Steam library is vast, man. It's like I got a lot of shit that I just never touch. I don't need to buy games. This game's sucked. The front, not a fan of that. Is this still installed? No, I straight up uninstalled it. I might check out Flight Sim next year. They got the 2024 Flight Sim. I might get some Flight Sim gear for that guy. Check it out. I haven't launched Gunfire in a long time. They have a lot of new characters and shit, huh? I recommend Dave the Diver for peeps. Look, dude, I can't believe Dave the Diver is listed as a what's it called? An indie title from the Game Awards. Isn't it like a subsidy of Nexon or something that made Dave the Diver very not independent? I mean, it is an indie game. It's not though. It looks like an indie game. The Nexon CEO says it's not an indie game, but it looks like one. Nexon made a company to make it. That's crazy. Division 2's open world is great. You just to turn on call for backup. It makes it feel more live. People drop in and drop out. I would you should pick a random subscriber every month to share your Steam library with. Ooh, no. No, because then I would boot them off whenever I get on a game. That already happens with Brad. Yeah, I don't think that it being a pixel game makes it an indie game. It appears like other indie games because of its simplicity. Don't they also have to have your login info? I don't know, dude. It's not a good idea. It's just not gonna. Don't even need to do it. Dude, you should pick a random sub every month and give them access to your checking account. No thanks. It was Bluey good. Bluey took like Bluey took like 3 hours a beat. You played Dragon Ball Xenoverse recently? I did. I wanted to jump in and see how it felt because people are like, it's feeling good these days. But it doesn't. It doesn't. I want Xenoverse 3. I want like a more live kind of Xenoverse. Strider, thank you for 7 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I'm with you there, Blazer Gamer. Yeah, but Bluey was like 3 hours. Brad and I played it for, 2.8 hours to completely 100% the game with Brad. But I mean, it's a child's game. Children game, they walk you through it. You know, like I basically sped run. All right, if I organize by hours played, Borderlands 2 is still my most played game on Steam. I think this is by hours played. If I organize by hours played, Borderlands 2 still has the leg up. Destiny 2, though, I think if you added in the hours that I played on Battle.net, Destiny 2 would probably have more hours than Borderlands 2. New World, we have 600 hours. It really falls off after Destiny for time played. I mean, shit, Wayfinder is up there for me with 108. Fallout 76 is only 500 hours. Valheim's only 390, 379. And then there's the various versions of Borderlands. I played Borderlands 1 was mostly on consoles. That's a lot of hours in New World. It's really not a ton. What was almost 800 hours in New World. We played a lot of New World, yeah. What do you think Diablo 4 would be at? I don't know, like 300 maybe? I don't know. Maybe less than that? Did you ever play Deep Rock? Yeah. I don't love Deep Rock. I don't love it, man. Fucking Realm Royale makes me sad. We had 90 hours in the original Realm. Not Realm Reforged. I didn't play that. Warframe, we have a measly 238, dude. That's like one character to 1 to 60 on launch. It was a lot. It took a while to get a character to 60 on launch. Yeah, Diablo 4, we only have 21 hours on Steam. Because I switched over from BNet to Steam. God, the Ascent was good. This is a game... Major update. When was this? August 18th. 2022 is the last update on the Ascent. I loved the Ascent, dude. What a fun game. This is a game that I would love to see get a live game like version of. Because gosh, I love this art style, dude. Like give me an online twin stick looter shooter built in this universe. Like it's such a stunning game. Yeah, this one's big fun. If you haven't played The Ascent, definitely check it out. It's $9 on Steam right now. Super fun. Is the co-op online? Yeah, so it has drop-in, drop-out co-op. So it's like 4-player, you know? But it would just be cool to be able to play it like like in a living world. The music was really good too. It was quite fun. Very fun game. The story is relatively long, I guess, maybe like 10 hours for a game like this. The loot needs some help because it's very straightforward loot. But great game, man. You get some cool powers by the end of it. It was on Game Pass. Yeah, it is on Game Pass still, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. They're a small studio too. I'm not sure, sad. I played it. I didn't have Scavengers makes me sad, dude. I loved Scavengers. Man, does this still have a store page? I don't think so. It does. Fucking Scavengers, man. This was probably one of my more favorite exfil kind of games. I don't know why this didn't do well. I guess a console version was in the works. It didn't come out fast enough. The extraction part of Scavengers was ass. I don't know about that. I had fun with it. Combat always felt good. Well, you talk about getting on the ship and getting the fuck out. Yeah. I really liked Scavengers, and I'm sad that it died. The progression could have used a little bit more work. But yeah, as far as like exfil stuff, I really enjoyed that. What was the other one that was recent? Was that on Epic or the Cycle Frontier? I really love the Cycle. Man. The Cycle was a ball, dude. That makes me big sad. Baldo was disappointing. I really like the more arcadey extraction games like Scavengers and the Cycle. Yeah, me too. Oh, was the Cycle on my second row? Oh, Cycle, yeah, Cycle Frontier Breakthrough. Yeah, we had 80 hours in the Cycle, but now it's gone. Yeah, I really liked the Cycle. I don't know what else they could have added to make it more appealing. I don't know what they could have done. Something. Me and Crafty played quite a bit of the Cycle. Cycle was a breath of fresh air. Yeah, and otherwise untapped genre. I really would have loved to see the Cycle be like, I want to see everything end up like any of these shooters with loot. I want them to have PvE stuff in it and then be able to queue into exfil. Like, it just didn't have the glue to hold it together for a lot of people. Spellbreak was really fun, yeah. Yeah, cheaters. Yes, cheaters played a big role in the Cycle's downfall, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the servers are down forever for it. It's just gone. And that's a game that went through so many iterations. They had a lot of PvE stuff before that they removed. That's unfortunate. Fucking Outriders. I hated Outriders, dude. I understand a lot of people liked Outriders. I didn't enjoy it. Did the story playthrough. Did some... How is Wolson now? It looks like they patched it last on November 3rd. Wolson. This one didn't grab me either. I don't think I had great controller support. It's like partial. Played a little bit of that. I don't know. Bravery and Greed was a lot of fun. Have they added content to that? I'm just like going through my fucking shit right now. The God of the Hunt update was March 8th. So Bravery and Greed, I haven't seen anything in a while. I'm pretty sure it has full controller support now. What was the BR game you liked that was fantasy and had magic? You talking about Spellbreak, or you talking about Realm Royale? I liked the original alpha for Realm. I liked that a lot. After that, it just went downhill. But I loved Spellbreak. Big love for Spellbreak. Fuck, dude. Spellbreak has private servers. Spellbreak has private servers now, and they're it's just like young gods. Not a lot of people play. If it's not official, it's really hard to get into it. Spellbreak died, and that really makes me sad. The studio that made it, they're gone. They got absorbed into Blizzard. Raw Data, is that something that still exists? Is this VR? I think Raw Data was a VR game. We're getting Space Marine 2 soon. Space Marine 2 was cool. Or it looks cool, rather. Space Marine 1 was a lot of fun. Kind of like a Gears of War kind of situation. Rumbleverse was another... Rumbleverse, for me, it was cool, but the servers never felt good. Like, there was a lot of, like, inconsistencies and grapples and stuff. Oh, it got delayed? Space Marine? Oh, it's too bad. Super Monday Night Combat. Are these servers still up? No. You can't even go to a store page for it. Fucking Super Monday Night Combat, man. That was a fun game. I liked that one a lot. Very MOBA-like. OG Monday Night Combat was awesome. Yeah, on like the Xbox 360. Super fun. Wizardrum, looking forward to that. We got the demo. Wizardrum's fun. It's pretty cool. Hawked. How's this one been going? I don't know if anybody's been playing this. Yes, darling. What is it? Hawked. So this looks, what is this like? This is an exfil, right? Or is this just a BR? I think it's an exfil game. It looks like it was built in Fortnite. Seeing this just reminds me I need to hop back on DayZ. Dude, I love DayZ. Blue Protocol got delayed to launch with massive content and loot in Korea. What do you mean, and loot? Like, they did not have loot? I don't understand. They want to double. Oh, they want to double the drops. Well, how's the progression in that? Do we know? Is it like a traditional Korean RPG where you're just going to upgrade stuff, or is it like legitimate drops? It doesn't, it does show a bit more with playtime wise, but how many games you've done it on, and unplayed. What is this? Oh, like how much time on everything? DayZ's still solid, man. Are you trying out PAX Day? I've not gotten accepted into an alpha, so no. I just signed up a few days ago, so I probably wouldn't get in until the next test anyways. Last Fight, which was described as a Power Stone successor, which I didn't end up liking it. I don't think Last Fight. It didn't grab me. It was like a brawler, but I don't think it lived up to being like Power Stone. You show any matches or just characters doing bullshit? I hate trailers like that. Like, if I click a trailer, I want to see gameplay. You know? Like that. Yeah, this didn't grab me. I guess the environmental stuff is kind of Power Stone like, but for me, Power Stone 2 is enlarge the arenas are kind of the star of that because they shift while you're fighting, and I always found that really interesting. Pass. I forgot. Wasn't it both? Like grinding loot, you can upgrade a bit. Mm-hmm. I've only played Zomboid on my Steam Deck. I didn't like it on the Steam Deck. Controller play with it didn't feel good. I'm starting to get a little hungry, man. What time is it? Oh, it's only 10? Shit. I'll wait a bit. Zomboid on PC is amazing, though. Whatever happened with Power Stone 4-player? We got it done. It works. Project complete. And now the people who play Dreamcast games over emulators are enjoying 4-player rollback netcode. So, got done. We never really did much with it. Char and I have like some sort of incompatibility between us on our internets with where he is and where I am. So we always had issues playing. King of roguelikes, Isaac. Isaac never grabbed me as a roguelike. And for whatever reason, my audience doesn't really stick around for roguelites as much. Like I really enjoyed Roboquest, but like people like fucking melt away when we're playing that. And I would assume it would be very similar for like if we played what's the other one? We just looked at it. Hey, stop scrolling. Stop scrolling. Thank you. Gunfire, yeah. Toddy Bowman, thank you for 25 months, dude. Thank you, bud. I think you'd give Ark another go. They patched some of the jank. I don't know. Maybe. I have a server up. I could. I feel called out. Why? Because you not like roguelites? The music is intense, though. I think some people might really not like the music in Roboquest. It's very intense, but gosh, it's so good. I think it's straight bangers, man. What is Lethal Company, dude? Char, what is Lethal Company? I've been hearing a lot about this recently. Like, give me the elevator on that elevator pitch. Deep Rock Phasmophobia. Elevator pitch. I like that phrase. Yeah, I mean, that's the elevator pitch is you only have the time of an elevator ride to pitch your product. You know, it's a pretty normal phrase in like in gaming or any sort of creative work. I know you are an advocate of No Man's Sky. Sell me on it as someone who knows nothing about it. Infinite space exploration. And then there's other people. I mean, if you're into No Man's Sky fresh, there's so much content, dude. To be honest with you. Like, I've played so much No Man's Sky that a lot of the magic is sort of gone for me. Because it's kind of predictable at this point. I have so much time in No Man's Sky. But gosh, as a new player, there's so much to do. Holy shit. Humanists. I've seen this. This is kind of like, yeah. This is kind of like Zomboid. It looks like a more polished Zomboid. Humanity. Ah, like humanity. Humanity. I see it. We need a better Zomboid? Is that what this is like? What else we got? Mario and Chill. What's on that playlist? Give me that. Put it in my veins. Yeah, this looks okay. I don't know. Humanity. I don't know how I feel about like isometric games these days. It'd probably be fun. Back for Blood. That's another one that breaks my heart, man. Everybody wanted fucking Left 4 Dead 3, but Battle Shapers. Blazing fast sci-fi FPS roguelite in which you could shoot and smash your way through swarms of corrupt robots. That sounds neat. Oh, look, it's fucking, hey, Miss Watts. That is a Watts, dude. Battle Shapers. Oh, you pick stuff. So I'm curious about how this is different from, like, it looks a little bit less polished than Roboquest. Like, visually. Looks like you have, like, a power arm and then a gun. Your buds love this game? Ah. Now we know Valve was the reason Left 4 Dead 2 was so good. I mean, Valve makes quality, bro. Valve makes some fucking quality. But only every once in a while, not all the time. When is the last game they released? Valve. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Planet Crafter. Yeah? Half-Life Alyx. Yeah. This looks bad. I just love the random shit on the ground. Cobalt. Is this a VR game? This looks like VR. I would puke. Dave the Diver. It's $15 on sale. I've not gotten that yet. Maybe I will. Sandrock is an arcade full of cats. Game of the year? So is this game you're looking at a picture and you have to find cats? Is that what this is? Play retro classics reimagined by cats. Outstanding. And then you pick out, is it just a picture finding game? Is that what this game is? I don't think so. Picked up Dragon Ball Z Kakarot for $20 last night. Looks pretty fun. Kakarot's come a long way since launch. They've gotten some good quality of life stuff, actually. An arcade full of cats features time traveling, fun. Explore a charmingly reimagined arcade era from the nostalgic 1980 to the dawn of new millennium. He's assist Leo and Forfinio on their journey back home. Hidden cat hunt. You got to find cats, dude. All right. That doesn't interest me even a little bit. Do 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 do. That's a new release. Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper Infinity. And you can gatekeep. I'm waiting for Girl Boss Infinity, dude. That's what I need. Play with up to 4 friends. All right, so am I playing? Is it me plus 4 friends? Is it me and 4 people, or is it 5-player? Because you said I could play with up to 4 friends. So am I my friend, or is it me plus 3? You got to word it better. I think I was looking at this before. Is this a roguelite action RPG? Unlock a dozen skills. Okay. Sure. And create the most powerful build. Okay. But with only 12 skills, that doesn't seem like there's much variation in skills. So there's like a battle hordes of foes across 12 locations. They really like that number. Infinity is meh for 2 runs. Gatekeeper. Girl boss. Oh, it's not even out. So we got a, what is a demo or early access? I don't know. Get ready to embark on a quest, yada yada. 4 unique playable characters to choose from. You customize your gameplay experience with your strengths. Join forces with friends and fight back machines in co-op mode. Not interested. Thanks. Next! I do like a little twin stick guy. Like Risk of Rain-esque. Lost Ark Group Finder, the game. What are you talking about, Zad? I wish Lost Ark had Diablo loot, bro. Oh, that's my least favorite part about Lost Ark is the loot. The loot's boring to me. Not a fan. Stellaris. What is Stellaris? Do I own this? Don't want it. Okay, if I hit back, take me to where I was previously. Scrolled to, you know? I lose my position. There you go. You get Giga Gatekept from raid groups in Lost Ark, unless you have the right cards, titles, and high quality gear, etc. Yeah. Yeah. The lack of fun loot is what did it for me, man. And then just like failing upgrades doesn't feel good to me. They're still making RPG makers. What is MV? The fuck is... What number is that? Can you just put numbers next to it now? 25? They've made that many of these? They look exactly the same. Wait, would that be 105? Is M 100? I don't know, dude. I don't need to know these things. Why do we use Roman numerals? Introducing... I can't believe they're still making RPG makers. RPG makers... RPG Maker MV, dude. That's a lot. It's 1,005. 1,000. That doesn't unleash your creativity. This looks exactly the same as the old RPG Maker games. To me. These were always pretty cool, but... This looks exactly the same as RPG Maker, like the original. And you can build games, and you can put them on everything, dude. You could. Man, I don't think so. It's an $80 game otherwise, chat. You can build previous generations of RPG Maker in the new one. Ah. I see. Bro, I was not here. I was scrolled all the way to the bottom, man. Why do you do this? I was enjoying my scrolling. Pixel Game Maker MV. Wait, what? I'm assuming these are the same people. Pixel Game Maker. MV isn't even the latest? Oh, Game Maker is now free for non-commercial users. And it's a one-time purchase for lifetime uses. I see. I like these DMG filters on it. That's cool. Pixel Game Maker. I hate having to scroll all the way down again. Pizza Tower. You can get pizza. Didn't this just come out? Is this the one in Hawaii or is it the previous one? No, this is for 2020. That's the previous one. I was like, that was already on sale. It's wild. Atelier Ryza, you want to look at some thighs, dude? Cyber Knights. The fuck is... I don't know what that is. There's so many games on Steam, chat. Sonic Frontiers is not fun. I didn't like it. You know you can open tabs in Steam like a browser. You don't scroll down. I'm going to scroll down each time. I'm going to scroll down each fucking time, bro. Every time, always. For all time. Action roguelike games. Are these roguelikes or roguelites? Mortal Sin. I'm not interested in that. Now I'm going to scroll down. Clearly the next game to play is Sex with Hitler 2. There's a game called Sex with Hitler, I think, right? Or was it? I thought it was Sex with Stalin. Was it not? There's both. Son of a bitch. You can play Timberborn where you're building a society for fucking otters or something. I don't know. I love this game's got a very cool art style. Shadows of Doubt. We played a bit of this on stream. I love the low polygon pixel art style, but I am not good at stealth, chat. Yeah, Beaver City Builder. Yeah. Oh, there's Sex with Hitler 3D. Thank God, dude. I mean, beavers are just otters with a flat tail. You should play Smushy. I don't know what that is. What's the elevator pitch on that guy? Hold up. What are you talking about? What's up? What am I holding up for? Warrid, thank you for 5 months, dude. Thank you. Thank you, bud. It'd be a fantastic game that's a little bit learny about mushrooms. Oh, a fantastic game to play with Brad. Gotcha. Humanity. Action roguelike games. You're just looking here. Now you're just I don't think those are these. You like action roguelike games, King Gothalion? I guess. Yet another zombie survivor. Oh yeah, they got all these survivor games out now. Children's of Morta. Is this like a bullet hell action RPG roguelike? I think I looked at this before. I like the art style of it. I feel like this is a difficult watch. Is this like a Survivors kind? How did you guys like Endless Dungeon, by the way? I didn't scoop that up yet. I think they sent me a code. I don't know. Steam videos need to fuck off with the cinematics. Just get straight to the gameplay, right? Yeah. It's big meh, kind of fell flat. That sucks. That's unfortunate. Bro, I don't care about any of this. They're going to show like 4 seconds of gameplay at the end. Like this art style does it for me, but fight your way out. You have to leave. I'm going to leave this page. So is this early access then, or is this like full release? Endless Dungeon. It got decent ratings. Those ratings don't look bad. Wasn't nearly endless enough. Did you hear they're making a roguelike Deep Rock Galactic game? I did. I thought they were making a Survivor one. I don't love Deep Rock. Not recommended. I'm a big fan of DOTE game. DOT fan. Yada yada. That's a long review. Doesn't recommend. Is it mixed? Mixed. Mixed reviews. Yeah, that's what it looked like, Ragrith. I'm surprised no one has done like a Diablo-like twin stick shooter with like good social features to it. That kind of blows my mind because it feels like a pretty obvious game to make, you know, like an isometric live looter shooter. But I guess at that point everybody's using a gun. You'd have to figure out a smart way to do classes. I just don't. Backpack Battles was made for you. Who was Rue was playing that a lot. Backpack Battles. Build your inventory. Okay. So how is this made for me? Hero sword. You upgrade your thing. You gotta build whatever you want. It's an auto battler. So how is this? I mean, I know what kind of games I play all the time. I'm half listening, but I just learned Riot is working on a looter shooter. Are they? I haven't heard that. You love backpacks. You love them, man. I don't think that's it for me, man. I don't think so. I don't think you know what I like. Yeah, they got that MMO and ARPG as well. Yeah, that's not for me. You want the most extreme action-intensive looter shooter experience that's not out yet. Yes. That doesn't exist. This is made for you, man. This one's for you. This one's for you. It's a dating sim. King of Dying. You would love this game. It's an over-the-top anime dating sim. But everybody's a bird. Everybody's a bird, and it's an auto battler. You'll love it. You'll fucking love it. Does God here know Valheim today? I don't know, man. We're just chilling right now and talking. I don't know. Maybe not. I think we're about as far on server progress as we can get. We just haven't killed the queen, but it's not going to be tough. The sheer quantity of different projects Riot's simultaneously working on kind of astounds me. They've got a lot of stuff in the fucking the incubator. I think the Riot MMO might be out farther than we'd like. Seeing as Ghostcrawler and all the ex-Blizzard devs that were on the project left recently. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah. If we're playing Valheim, today's an event day. Oh, yeah? I don't think so today. I don't know. Might do some Diablo in a bit. Any updates from Ashes of Creation? I don't think so, dude. Yeah, the Riot fighting game looks good. It's like a team tag battler, right? Looks like borderline like Marvel's Capcom-ish. Something. I think. Yeah. Been trying to finish up Diablo season right now. Cool. Yeah, they got XP boost this week. Yep. Blisk, thank you for 15 months, dude. Appreciate ya. Thank you. No, I'm not going to do that, Snowy. It's all right. Don't worry about it. It'll be okay. Yep. If you let me log in your Genshin pack and do all the bad story stuff, you could enjoy the good stuff. Nah. I'll log into it on my own. The XP boost soars you through the levels. Yeah, I bet. I'm like 64 or something. Around there. And then you get like the potion one for what, 40% total and some other stuff. I don't know. Cube World, but it's exfil. I don't know what Wale's doing, man. I mean, he's been posting, but ooh, Biomutant makes me big sad, dude. This fucking game, man. It could have been so good. I got the 95 on my Necro, got burned out, had to take a few weeks. Yeah. Yeah, the Riot fighting game has been developed by the guys that founded Evo, really? That's sick, man. Yeah, all my fighting game community buds seem pretty fucking excited about it. Seem really excited about it, man. I'm gonna go grab a snack, chat. I'll be right back. See you in a few. Star Ovelet. Thank you very much for the Prime sub, man. Welcome back. Thank you, bud. Fuck, dude. I'm done with that Bungie game that begins with a D. Lost Face a few pages ago found this chilled one called Coral Island. Very different games. Oh, man. That's like, I've retired from murder. Instead, I'm gonna raise rabbits. I know that I used to break into homes and kill a whole family. I'm done with it. Now I'm raising bunnies. What happened in 90s ads? I don't know. Just got up and left. Didn't hit a button. Sometimes you don't hit buttons, you know? Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you're just like button free, right? Zerai, what's up, man? 16 months of subbing. Hi. Good morning. I paid for those 90s ads, Goth. Contemplated shitting my pants to go home early. Thoughts, chat? They can't stop you from shitting your pants. You know? They could try to. They could advise against it if they wanted to. But you could still do it. It absolutely works. Yo, Goth, Drake on his new album says he has a red button. What's that? I don't fucking know, dude. I'm almost 40. You know? I'm getting up there, dude. Sorry to derail. What's a UI mod uses Valheim? That would be Auga. We're using Auga. Or like Auga a lot. A-U-G-A. Auga. Did you say ship his pants? It said shit his pants. Drake is also almost 40. Yeah, but he doesn't make music for 40-year-olds. I don't really enjoy his music that much. I like older hip hop. You think he does? I just don't. I don't enjoy him. You know, I don't keep up with it. I don't keep up with music in general. Like, I like what I like, and like I'll pick up some new songs occasionally. Like his Tribe. Yeah, Tribe's older hip hop for sure. That's like mid-90s stuff. Yeah. What is your most anticipated games next year? Well, if GTA 6 is next year, it would be that. I think we're going to get a new Switch next year and whatever launches with that. I don't know. We'll see, dude. What if the day before it comes out and it just fucks, man? Could happen. Might happen. Who knows? Might. What if it's like surprisingly really fucking good, dude? For some reason, my audio will just not work when I take the computer out of sleep. I have no idea why. I don't know. Is your audio device a USB device? Because it might not be like properly recognizing a USB device when it comes back from sleep. Sometimes things are weird. I don't put my PC to sleep. I just fucking turn it off whenever I leave the room. It's plugged into the back of my monitor via auxiliary. But your monitor is running as a USB device, right? Or no, it's coming through HDMI. So it doesn't. So I don't know. That's weird. Yeah. Yeah, it might just be an HDMI handshake. I just shut it down. HDMI handshakes are weird too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it most likely changes audio inputs as well. You could look at that. Yeah, so if you like... Here. If you go down to your audio devices and you go to like your sound settings, I'll pull this up. It'll show you what your primary is. You can go to your sound control panel And on this playback area, there might be more devices. Just disable them if it's not your primary monitor. I think I'd have several I've disabled, so it never goes to those. So, yeah. That's what I would do. Is just disable... oops, that's not what I wanted. Son of a bitch. Default. Disable. Show disabled. Is that correct? Ding, ding, ding. Oh, it's fucking loud. Don't like that. So what you want to do is just disable everything that's not your primary thing. And that should lock it in. I guarantee that when it goes into sleep, it probably chooses a new audio source. Yeah. Check that out. With HDMI 2.0, it does recognize it as an audio source. Yeah, correct. So, yeah, do that. You're never upgrading to Windows 11, are you? I don't know, Zab. I haven't seen a reason to. Probably on my next gaming PC, I'll just have them install 11 on it. I did it. I regret it. There is some tech that requires Windows 11. There will come a point where you have to. You know? Fury G, thank you for 21 months, dude. Thank you. Windows 11 isn't even bad. Come on. I'm sure it's not. No, it's got a lot of cool tech behind it, but the problem is I'm on Windows 10 and I don't want to upgrade. I don't know what will break. You know? I don't want to have to... Yeah, I don't know. I don't want shit to break. Buddha Man, thank you for 68 months. There's a lot of unknown. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of unknown for, like, especially from the streaming side. I would never update my streaming PC. Yeah. You actually downgraded. That's wild, dude. That's crazy. You've upgraded, haven't had any issues? Yeah, I wouldn't. The future is now, old man. Do you know how many people told me you'll mod Valheim, but you won't trust Windows 11? It's completely different. This is where I work. Why would I change something when this currently works in case I change it here and it breaks everything? You know, I don't want to spend hours fixing everything. You know what I mean? There's really no point to. Also, the two aren't connected. I don't know how you made that distinction. Not true. What's not true? Which part? God, have you seen Straya? It looks like a pretty neat for an FPS. Just walking through Australia and dealing with Australian bullshit. I haven't. Nah. Windows 11 scheduler does not equal Windows 10 schedule. I don't know what we're talking about. Were you replying to me or someone else? Yeah, upgrades are always a pain. Yeah, I'll probably when I get new hardware. So my next build will probably be a 15900K and a 5090. So at about probably like a year's time, I'll upgrade to a new machine and I'll probably put Windows 11 on that going into 25. Would be my guess. I'm going to keep my streaming PCs not changing though, because that would be a nightmare. I don't touch that. Once that's working, that just fucking stays. I think my last streaming PC I used for 8 years because I didn't want to switch anything off of it. No, it's no fun to upgrade or change anything on a stream PC. Fucking nightmare. No thanks. If you have Windows 11, there's a fantastic GitHub repo called Explorer Patcher that makes it basically Windows 10 again. Yeah, no thanks. I'm good. Upgrading users is a nightmare. I hate how reliant Windows 11 is on settings instead of control panel. Yeah, I just don't want to fuck with it. What else is going on, chat? Anything cool? Anything neat going on, man? Out in the world, dude? I see Baru's playing. He's playing World of Warcraft on his second channel. Just chilling. Hardcore WoW, dude. Twitch is all over it right now. The hardcore doesn't really appeal to me because I don't have a bunch of buds to play with. Season of Discovery should be fun, though. Ooh, how many episodes in are they, Warped? Because I haven't started For All Mankind yet. It's like 3 episodes, right? I just like seeing the hardcore WoW mistakes. Yeah. Gather minions from chat. You watch Glad's modded Valheim playthrough at all? Looks very different. It's super different. Yeah, I like what we're doing better, but yeah, it looks darker and more difficult. What's your game of the year? Tears of the Kingdom for me, but I'm a big fat Zelda stan. Big fat Zelda stan. Zelda can do no wrong. And I played it 4K 60, so it's really hard to... It's my game of the year. I really loved it. But I know that it probably won't, it won't sweep. It'll get some game of the years from some outlets. What's your second game of the year? Cyberpunk. Yep. Maru, what's up, man? Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. God, you demand on those sound settings for disabling devices. You're welcome, man. Did you play any of Return to Moria? Yes. Return to Moria made me want to play Valheim. It was fine, but nothing was exceptional. Nothing it did push the genre, and I think it was an improper use of the VIP. Does it count, Cyberpunk? I mean, you asked me what mine was. Yeah, I mean, yes. Phantom Liberty on its own is probably my second favorite experience of the year. Yeah. You thought it was a great use of the IP? I think they could have done better in a survival game. You know, I think that they sat down, they said, hey, let's make a Lord of the Rings survival game, which sounds great. Forests, marshes, mountains, plains, the Shire, with different POIs and stuff. Caves still. But that would be expensive. That's incredibly expensive to make. You know, a multi-racial, multi-biome Lord of the Rings survival game would have fucked. But they didn't want to spend the money. You know? Yeah, Cyberpunk DLC was awesome. It was the length of a full game. It's fantastic. And it transformed... I mean, 2.0 plus that transformed Cyberpunk immensely. Like, really, really good. Have you ever tried 7 Days? I've played 7 Days. Char and I played 7 Days quite a bit, actually. We played, gosh, that was years ago, though. And we played quite a bit. I've played for probably about 2.5 years now. Speaking of great survival games, have you given Icarus a shot? I played it in early access, and it didn't grab me. I like DayZ better. It's great, don't get me wrong, but does it count for Game of the Year if it didn't come out this year? More of a philosophical question. I don't think that's a philosophical question. And honestly don't care. For me, it's my second favorite game experience this year. Like, is it a DLC? Sure. New story. Completely reworks the game. Yeah. Absolutely. Lego open world coming to Fortnite in 10 days. Do you have a link? Is that like a leak? What is Lego open world? I'm not seeing anything on Twitter right now. Are you hoping the next Zelda game is open world formula or back to linear? I mean, we know it's going to be open world, and I'm fine with that. For all the D4 bad, I've been loving it ever since release. I mean, I think D4 was a good launch, for sure. What's the Lego Fortnite thing you're talking about? I don't see anything on Twitter. Looking here. Was that just announced or... There we go. Thank you, Conqueror. Leaked. It's a leak. Lego game mode will feature buffs including bonus health, cold resist, environmental damage resist, heat resist, jump buff, movement speed buff, thermal vision buff. So what is that? It still doesn't really outline what the Lego game mode is. Epic Games appears to have an unannounced plan for a Lego mode. The following URL exists: Fortnite/Lego. Just redirects you to the next thing. You got to scroll through his Twitter. Yeah, I saw a little bit of it. Yeah, his Twitter has a bunch of information. Yeah, I'm seeing that. They got a little Fortnite X Lego llama. Interesting. Okay. The lobby countdown for the event will be live in 50 minutes. Wait, that was yesterday. Oh, they showed the little Lego llama. Yeah. I wonder if the map is just going to be Legos. Like if that's just what they're doing for next year or for the next season. You will be a minifigure in the Lego game mode with your own customization system separate from the current Battle Royale inventory. There will be different minifigure parts you can mix and match, such as clothing, etc. It'll feature an option to toggle your camera. Okay. This looks like a new BR, but you're a Lego guy. You'll be able to accept jobs from AIs in the Lego mode. Well, there's also AI Camp that has a resource generator. Yeah, so it just looks like a Lego rework of their core systems. Like nothing crazy. Yeah, left of craftables and shit. Danomac, thank you for 9 months, dude. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, bud. Yeah, I don't think D4 has great endgame. Like, I mean, there's the new boss stuff, but you still hit a wall eventually. And that's what seasons are for. They want to make Roblox so bad, but they've already done it. I think that the Unreal Engine 5 Fortnite stuff where people can make little games, they're succeeding in taking on Roblox. 100%. They want a bit of that. Yeah. I mean, they've already made a crap ton of money off of that, or at least people like creators that are making stuff for the store have made money off of it for sure. They even match Roblox shitty UI now. I mean, I guess that's up to the creator that makes whatever map you're playing on. God, are you seeing the M&M stuff for Fortnite? Yeah, I saw that. I don't care. Until they add like a central MMO like action RPG PvE mode, like I can't get excited about it, but I feel like that would work so well for Fortnite. They also Nintendo just announced that Jurassic Park Classics game collection is now on Nintendo Switch. Has all the old 16-bit Jurassic Park games. That's cool. Yeah, I played Save the World. That's not what I'm thinking about. Didn't they have Save the World? I don't know. Like, I'm confused. I say a thing, you know? Like, I'm like, they should make an action RPG that's like an open world, like, live game. And people are like, they had Save the World. And that's, like, not the same thing at all. Like, even a little bit. They had Save the World, but Save the World was like you were in a small map, you know, and it was there's a lot of tower defense, more tower defense heavy. As a session, yeah, that's a session-based tower defense game. Completely different. Nobody, that's not going to, like, that as a mode is fine, but as a core central experience, it's still a session-based small map tower defense game, Jorth. You know? Yeah, that's what Fortnite started as, was Save the World. I don't think a lot of people wanted that. Yeah, that's fair. But it was a little close. I agree to disagree. I played a bit of it. It was all right. Oh yeah, the Game Awards. Yeah. GTA 6 trailer is 100% going to be a Game Awards. Like, that makes the most sense. Like, Rockstar wants to put it somewhere. Rockstar wants to put it somewhere where eyes are already going to be there. Like, they could obviously do their own announce. They don't need to utilize the Game Awards, but they will. Give me Fortnite Torchlight with MMO features? Sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's the 7th of December. It's the same day as the day before. Yepper? Yeah. Oh, yard people are here. Need to not go outside and pee. I hear them. After overwhelming feedback given by Korean adventurers, the desire for more content and features is needed for a successful live service launch. Blue Protocol will be delayed until 2024. That shit's been on the been being made for a long time. Blue Protocol? What is it, like almost 8-year dev cycle? Something like that. I think we might get a Pokemon Gen 5 remake next year. I don't know. What is 5? Is 5 black and white? I think. I think so. God, black and white was really good. It was really, really good. Removing and adjusting content for global release. Yeah, I liked black and white too. Black and white was solid. It was fun. So the game is already out in Japan, huh? Is it early access or like full on? Seeing black and white, the best use of sprites in the series. Dude, I don't even want to see it be 3D. I want to see it. If they bring out black and white, it needs to stay sprites. Do it 2D HD. If they did black and white in anything other than 2D HD, that would be, I feel like that would be fucking sacrilege to the game, man. I love that art style. So good. We're talking about the black and white game? Yeah. You want to see it in a Let's Go art style? Oh, that chibi art style, man? Yeah, I don't think so for me. For black and white, gosh, Pokemon always shined with sprites, dude. Just sharp sprites. Sharp pixels. There's an Emerald mod with the current gen mons and sprites. They're so epic. That's slick, dude. That's cool. Yeah, I liked Let's Go art style better than Brilliant Diamond, for sure. I want a direct continuation of the story from Area Zero. Things were finally getting interesting with Scarlet and Violet, and it just ends. And now we're on school beach trips. I don't think they're ever going to do that, will they? Is there another DLC after the... Have they done both of the DLC packs? Hey, what's up, Tattooed Angel? How you doing? The second DLC is in December. Gotcha. So they're almost there. Are they going to do more? Or is that it? Yeah, DLC's 2 in December. Just the 2? Yeah. When you started talking about black and white, my head got to the God Sim. Oh, man. Yeah. Have you checked out Luminescent Platinum? Full rework mod for Brilliant Diamond? No, I haven't. Nope. Nothing. So after that comes out, we'll probably get a Pokemon Direct early next year to showcase whatever's next. Because there's going to be a game next year, right? Like a remake or something? Or remake or like Let's Go 2. Let's fucking go. Let's go Johto. Oh wow, Link Between Worlds came out 10 years ago, chat. That makes me feel old as fuck, bro. I don't know what what didn't grab me about Link Between Worlds. You were 12. Damn. Remember building a PC specifically to play Black and White in 2001. Was Black and White on anything other than PCs? Did it ever come out on like PlayStation? I don't remember. I feel like it may have. Oh, I was young then. Did it come out on Dreamcast? I don't think so. No. I don't think it did. Just PC? Damn. Link's Awakening remake still annoys me. Such an ugly art style. Oh, you don't like that one? I think it works well for Link's Awakening. Like the claymation art style. I liked it. Like the sort of, it made it feel like a diorama. I enjoyed that quite a bit. Never got caught. Oh man, we're talking in the modding team forum that Ashlands may hit in January is the internal rumblings, which sucks because I won't be here. What's the Smeg single cup coffee maker you have? Want to look it up? I forget the exact model, but if you look it up, like Smeg espresso machines, because it does espresso and normal coffee shots, obviously. Yeah, January is your vacation. Yep. Yeah, I'll be gone, man. I need it. Man. Yeah, I'll take the entire month off in January, yeah. Is Roboquest similar to Gunfire Reborn? I like it a lot more than Gunfire, honestly. I think it's a lot faster. It's got a lot of verticality. It's 2-player. Gunfire's 4-player. But it is 2-player. Have you seen the stuff popping up on PAX Day? It looks a bit more Valheim-like to me. I was thinking that too. I haven't played it yet. Yeah, I think Gunfire's a lot slower. Roboquest is like, you gotta go, dude. It's a lot of fun. I think they need like some sort of like race mode in it. So you could have like a 4-player, like two versus 2 race to see who gets furthest or who beats like a predetermined path fast. I don't know. PAX Day looks like Marketplace Unreal Assets slapped together. Not a fan. I haven't jumped in yet. I watched a bit of Co's stuff, his takes on it on PAX Day. I haven't gotten access to it because I didn't sign up initially. Oh, so the latest Twitter drama right now is, I guess, the people who made Spiritfarer chat. The people, I think it is. Oh, he's talking about influencer marketing. Oh, this is a big fucking thread. Or Spirit Tea launch week. They got no creator support. Hugely noticeable thing that happened during this launch was that we got absolutely zero YouTube coverage at all. Go search for Spirit Tea on YouTube, and you'll see just a couple of big videos. Nearly every YouTuber who got back to us wanted money to play. Now look, I get it. That's how the game works now. YouTubers want you to pay them to cover your games. All right, sure. But I just don't want to do that. It feels weird and icky and disingenuous. And I just can't do it. So I guess our games won't get covered on YouTube anymore. From Mike Rose. Interesting take. Yeah, that thread is a thread, dude. Yeah, that's weird. That's a weird take. I mean, because when you look at it, like YouTubers and streamers, they have like their set kinds of games they play, right? That's a massive L take. So to do some content that's like, first off, it's time. there's no guarantee you or your community will enjoy it. You know? I mean, there's a risk factor to that. It's not like he's reaching out to give him early access to the newest Grand Theft Auto, you know? Especially like if it's like an indie game. I don't charge as much to indies at all. You know, I charge like half of what I normally charge for sponsored deals for indies. And that works pretty well, I think. I think that's fair. Because obviously, like, indie devs don't have a ton of budget. It feels icky to pay people to work for them. Yeah, it's weird, right? It's a weird take, man. It's a really weird take from that guy. YouTube and streamers cost way less than traditional marketing and typically have much better conversion rate. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, and obviously, like, there's a lot of games we play for free. I'm not being paid to play everything I play, but if it's like, you know, new game, need to fit it in a schedule, they want people to they want coverage so people learn about their game. That's a weird take, dude. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that's a wild thread there. Game devs don't understand content creation typically the same as the creators don't get the game devs. Yeah, it's rare that people get both sides. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. What about this? What are we looking at, Snowy? Studio Pixel Monk Untitled next game, inspired by early 3D Zelda games and Mega Man Legends, developed by me and Iron Fairy. This looks cool. So is this like a dungeon crawler, or does this have a title so I can look it up? Or low poly looks cool. Ah, is this it? No. I don't think it's a purely bad take, but a bit obtuse. They seem to conflate playing with liking what they play. So in their mind, paying content creators feels like paying for liking the game. But as I said, it's too narrow a field of view from... that's not Spirit Fair. That is Spirit T. Do you think he means it more like he wants the organic growth of it? It seems like a bad take either way. If it's good, paying someone to play will only bring more people. Yeah, I think so. I think the way that so for indie devs especially, there's a big emotional connection with their games, right? So the idea of paying someone to play your game probably hits his heart wrong. He has an emotional reaction to it rather than approaching it logically from a business standpoint, which is what you need to do, you know, because at that point it's not your baby, it's your product. And indie game devs, their games are the babies. So I get that, you know, but you have to be able to separate the two if you want to make it in the industry. That tweet's not gonna stand the test of time. No, he doesn't want organic growth. He clearly stated, imagine how well it would have done if they paid creators. Maybe we'll be forced to in the future. He wants creator influence growth without spending money. Yeah. You know what's fun though is I started playing Roboquest in early access, and I promoted their game a lot because I enjoyed it. It was just one of those I play a lot of off games that I promote without being paid. You know, I do a lot of sponsored work, and I'm not going to stop doing sponsored work because it's a big part of what I do. But when Roboquest hit 1.0, they were like, hey, you really took care of us as we were growing our game. let us take care of you. You want to do a 2-hour sponsored stream. And obviously my rate for them was lower than for like a non-indie dev. But you create these relationships with creators. And I think that goes a long way. And creators need to look at it from their end, and devs need to look at it from their end. That's not always just like cut and dry, pay me. There's relationships to be built. He probably feels like he shouldn't have to pay people to play it because they should want to play it and love it as much as he does. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, Vampire Survivors likes popularity that drives massive sales is the dream. Or Valheim. Valheim is the dream. When it comes to game dev, Valheim's a dream. Make a game in a genre that already does well and really flip the script on it. Like, create a product that is so good that it blows up organically, you know, which is, it's incredibly unlikely to do. You have to have a very special game for that to happen. You know, when we started playing Valheim, it was not blowing up. And I was on Twitter every day. I was like, play this game. If you are a creator, load up this game. You will lose fucking 20 hours. Release half a game. That's fantastic. I mean, they did, and it's working. And every time they put out an update, it's a banger. You know? I don't care how long it takes the Valheim team to make that game what it needs to be or what their end vision is for it, because I got like 100 hours out of half the game, you know? And every time they put out an update, I'm impatient, but when it hits, it fucking hits, dude. You know? I bought it because I saw you having a good time with it. Thanks God, Valheim's so good. It's too good, dude. It's such a good game. So hitting that sort of success is so unlikely, dude. And they were like a 5-man team. They sold like 20 million copies or something stupid. I don't know how many it was. It was a lot. Probably not 20. It's probably like 10 now. But they're a small team, and you know, it's very clear that they love their product. But that it just, like, no one else is doing it. Every other survival game that comes out right now, it's like Unreal assets, not very high stylized, very minimal UI work. It all kind of looks very generic, you know, like it just looks like stock assets. And then Valheim hit, and it was like this really highly stylized, low poly, very cool post-processing, lots of shit going on, very unique survival game. And that's why it's a whole vibe. And that's why I think it did so well, is because it stood apart. Yeah, Enshrouded has that stock asset look, and there's a lot of things that Enshrouded does very well, but there's a lot of it that also feels very cheap and very stock. 12 million copies to date. That is insane for an indie title. I guess it's under Coffee Stain though, so I guess it's not technically indie because Coffee Stain's pretty big. They're a publisher, so Coffee Stain publishes it. Yeah. Being only a console player up until recently, I've loved Valheim. Such a good mindless fun, and I'm always excited to see what they release. Yeah, for sure. I think you're thinking of Project LLL. It's very Division-like in its style. It's another third person. I wonder if it's on Steam. Project. I don't think it's on Steam. I don't think so. Yeah, Project LLL, NCSoft's open world, third-person shooter. This is from a few days ago. Do they have like a official trailer? So, Project LLL will invite players to engage in epic battles with vast and dynamic environment, offering the freedom to traverse at will. So it's going to be an online open world looter shooter. Project LLL. Let me pull up the screen for you. But it is NCSoft, so that gives me pause. We'll see. The in-engine stuff doesn't look cheap. I'll say that. You know how some of those like Korean, Chinese games end up having, you know how the characters look in First Descendant and it kind of looks a lot. There's like an art style. It kind of throws me off a little bit. Kind of like how the character models look in in Black Desert, like that. This doesn't have that look. So Project Triple L is a third-person open-world looter shooter. It looks stunning, dude. It's loud. Yeah, it's gonna be loud. Like this in-engine stuff looks great. Like this already to me appeals, is way more appealing than anything I've played or seen from First Descendant. Oh, you can fly around a helicopter? That's slick. Oh shit, look at that. Oh, I like that UI showing you where things are. So like Anthem Division. The guns sound good. Need my damage numbers, that's for sure. 100%. I'm sure it'll have them. They got abilities and shit. It's got the cover-based stuff. They have some very early particle work. Showing some co-op stuff. Got the loot on the ground. I like that. I'll absolutely try this out, 100%. Anyone but NCSoft though? I mean, yeah. I think I'm covering up some of the UI down on the bottom here. Oh, it's gone now. Oh, you get like a mech. That's cool. Well, typically these trailers turn off damage numbers because it creates a lot of screen clutter. And for guys like me, I love that, but not for everybody. You know? Yeah, now we Titanfall too. So I'm curious if it is 100% always PvEVP though. Yeah, as long as it's a toggle, for sure. They showed a lot of that mech gameplay. We got some more interiors. Ooh, that's dark. I like that. Yeah, I'm really curious if it's always PvEVP or if there's like strictly PvE stuff. Because I need kind of both. Ooh, that's a big nope from me, dude. Don't like that. The fact that this is all in-game, no pre-rendered cutscenes is a testament to their confidence. It's very early, but yeah, I think this looks really interesting. Yeah, so that's supposed to be next year. That's supposed to be next year. I'm definitely going to check that one out when it hits. That is Project Triple L. Project Triple L. Doesn't look too bad, man. Be honest with you. Yep. NCSoft Project LLL is a new MMO. Trailblazer Project is its other code name. They revealed it last year in November. They gave us an update this year. Yeah, that was last year they first revealed that. That's interesting. Hope they don't live up to their name though. I mean, that's just a project name. It'll be called something else. Zenless, what is it? Zenless Zone Zero. That's just gonna be another gacha guy. Curious what the setup for that's gonna be. Project Live Laugh Love. Oh my god, dude. What if the whole game was like about just collecting like cute like fucking cute shit for your house, dude? Like you just go out and murder shit and then you find this like little crocheted thing, dude, and you're like, this will go perfect on my couch. Or like nice soaps for the bathroom that no one's allowed to use, dude. But it's guarded by like the worst shit in the world. You gotta go get essential oils, dude. I play that. I would play that like unironically and really enjoy it. Oh, you go on a mission, you murder an entire building just to get a frickin' picture frame. Oh, that'd be best. Potpourri. Yeah. You gotta up my potpourri rating. I gotta get the better potpourri. Oh. In this house, it's always happy hour. Oh, man. Fuck, dude. That's good. Man. Shit, dude. I'm looking over this guy's thread. People are eating him up, bro. Mike Rose. Mike Rose. Fucking Spirit Tea, dude. You see Rooted? Yeah, Rooted could be interesting. I think it's a bit off though for early access. I'm gonna try out Rooted when it comes out. And there's a lot of interesting survival games coming out. I think like we were talking about, a lot of them just use kind of assets that, you know, are kind of like stock assets. Right? So a lot of them look kind of cheap to me. What is it? That one's not one of them though. I think that one looks fine. Rooted doesn't look like stock assets. Looks kind of good. Blight Survival seems interesting. Let's check it out. I guess this is what we're doing today. Demon Shark, thank you for 66 months, dude. Blight Survival. Beneath the stars. Oh, holy shit! What the he cut that guy's head in half. This looks clean though. When is this out? I like this art style. It's not out yet. Fuck, man. I like that UI. The UI element's pretty nice. So is this multiplayer or is this a Souls-like? It's called Blight Survival, but that looks very Souls-like with the combat. It's a roguelite extraction game. Oh, really? Oh. Okay. Multiplayer with light extraction loot type. And he's just looting guys. Light leather, uncommon. Is he going to come up another player? This seems like that kind of fucking demo here. Steel ingot. Rare. That one's rare, dude. The visuals look good. This is called Blight Survival. Now, are these open areas? It looks like paths to me.
Stop warming your balls and get over here.
Get over here. You gotta go over here.
Sure,
Oh, you gotta go. Stop warming the balls, you need.
leave off, Granger.
Don't you know that the Queen has ordered us to find a knight out here? Maybe he's crawling around. Next Zelda's first person. It's not gonna be. Oh, it's me, Trilogy, then, an upcoming medieval cooperative action horror roguelite. So it's not an online exfil then. Oh, he's got all sorts of blight then, isn't it then?
Clogs up your brain.
This is how all Oh, you believe it? Oh, you better watch the ferns. He likes to crawl around in those. Extraction, I think, is part of it, just not online. Oh. I immediately care less. Oh, yeah, get him. He hates that. Ain't he, bruv? Oh, he better go through his body. Oh, he's got some salt mineral, then. Maybe I'll open this box. Oh, the Belsaurian god. It's an uncommon sword for me. Maybe I'll slit a few throats with that. You having a laugh over there? You taking the piss? He found a bow. Nice, right in the eyeball. He hates that. He's all like, don't shoot me. It is multiplayer. Well, now I don't know what to believe, man, because part of chat says that it's like, hey, oh, is that a guy? Well, that looks like a guy. Was that another player? The UI is very nice. Kill him. That looks like another player. He waved at him. That's how you know. It's online co-op, but it's not like server-based. You go in to exfil, because this is beautiful. I would turn off the motion blur. The Steam page literally says it's multiplayer, as does the trailer. That's not the point. Blight Survival is a medieval cooperative extraction light, pitting you against 3 other players, pitting you and up to 3 other players against mortals. Okay, so it's just co-op, so there's no PvP. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. If it's a traditional exfil, you would be able to go in and steal loot from other players. I mean, co-op is fine, but it sounds like drop in, drop out kind of stuff. I would love to launch into this and have the... Yeah, it doesn't seem like you... It seems like you don't battle other players. So it's single player, online co-op, So it's not PvP. Cooperative extraction light set in alternative 14th century. I'll probably still check it out, but... Yeah, PvP, I think... TBH, though, I think PvP exfil games are niche. And lots of people are waiting for a solid PvE entry with all those mechanics of progression of something like Tarkov. I mean, potentially. Yeah. Sure. That's not what I'm looking for. So it's like session-based PvE. Why is it playing sounds? I didn't say play sounds. Session-based PvE roguelite. Exfil. We'll see. Might check it out. Exfil Light. I do like some extraction games, dude. I just want one that feels more arcadey. I only caught like 5 minutes of it the other day. How was the Division mobile game? It was decent. I think that it is probably the most complete. I think it's the most complete looter shooter on mobile. It is the best feeling looter shooter on mobile, but the monetization is aggressive. Like super aggressive. I don't think Bungie's exfil game is going to do well at all. We'll see, man. We'll see. It's a It's a risky move. They got to get it done right. I think it could. I think it would, strictly because there's not a lot of exfil games on console, and I think that their focus is always console first. Yeah. I think if they can nail the gun feel, like they do with Destiny, because like the gun feel feels great. Tarkov does need competition, but there's really no good exfil games on consoles. Yeah. I missed the Ghibli short. You did, man. It was pretty cool, dude. It was a pretty cool thing. Ghibli short was very neat. It's not official. It's a fan-made project. But it's kind of neat. And he did a little walk around. He did a little walk around in third person, and that was pretty cool. Hold on, I gotta fill out a fucking contract. This is my name. I can't see. Do 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 do. Is that my initials? It is. Hold on. All right. Adopt and sign. Very good. Finish. Cool. Deca Bear. Thank you for 15 months, dude. Goth with it going to kick confirmed. Never. Goth, would you recommend Wayfinder? I like Wayfinder a lot. I think it's got incredible bones. I love the art style. I love the vibe. I like the combat a lot. But the problem with Wayfinder is that Digital Extremes has fired their entire publishing branch, and they have given full ownership and control of Wayfinder over to Airship Syndicate. And while I think that Airship Syndicate is an incredible dev, I don't know that they have the money to keep up with it. So they said they're looking for another publisher. They need deep pockets that are going to be relatively hands off. So yeah. While I really like the game and I think it has a ton of potential, the future's muddy for it. So it's really hard to recommend that people spend money on early access right now. I thought that's what all the early access cash was for. No, I mean, like, they were getting money from DE. You know, early access money is basically to fund like servers and like some development, but a lot of it went to DE. And what's funny though is people give Airship Syndicate a hard time for how rough the launch was, but Digital Extremes is who handled the servers. You know, they're gonna have a hard time finding a new publisher with good terms with the numbers they're pushing. Yeah. The thing is DE is who likely drove the boat on monetization for that game. You know? Because the monetization and progression in Wayfinder is basically one-to-one with Warframe. Like, it's extremely similar to Warframe. So DE probably sat down with Joe Mad and the team and said, hey, this is how we did it, and we will back you up. I guarantee it, dude. And then it fucking dropped them. Yeah. Then they fired like their entire publishing arm and focusing it on Warframe stuff and also Soulframe. You know, and that's just business, but it really puts them in a precarious position to, I don't know if they're going to be able to bounce back from it. I would love to see it. So when you say, do you recommend it? I don't have the confidence to say 100% yes. If they still had the pockets of Digital Extremes behind them, I would 1,000,000,000% be like, absolutely. I would say get it, but I don't know what the future looks like for the game. Are you guys just cooking at home for Thanksgiving? We were gonna cater, but Sam Sam said she wanted to cook. Yeah, she said she wanted to cook, so they were talking about Wayfinder, yeah. How accurate is Steam database? Extremely. Are you scared? Oh, for cooking? I mean, like, I have food prep done. I don't really care about, I'm not like emotionally attached to Thanksgiving. So if she fucks it up, I'll just, you know. I've got to go prep my candy yams. Yeah, have fun with it, man. DE Ninja sabotage Wayfinder for their own MMO to have less pressure. Tinfoil hat. I don't think so. No, they would never do that. Be grounds for a fucking lawsuit then. Just go get a burger. I haven't had a burger in almost 2 years, Jada Hawk. Yep. It's been a long time since a nice big cheeseburger. I don't think it would hit my stomach the same, honestly. You should play Scavengers. Oh, wait. I would, dude. Yeah. No. You're due? I mean, like, I avoid gluten and dairy for the most part. You know? And the ground meat would have to be probably super lean. I had a ribeye the other night. Really good ribeye. But it just fucked me up, man. Because my body's not used to that fat content. You know? I'm all for health and diet, but I still cheat here and there. I don't. I mean, we went out for a very nice dinner the other night, and it fucked me up. It wasn't even like bad quality stuff. It's just much more rich than I'm used to now. That's wild. I love my burgers. Found a great deal on sirloin. Yeah, 90-10 split would be nice for some burgers. That would be good. Discipline to that level is so hard. Well, when I do something, I do it all the way. When I was fat, I was basically killing myself every day, and I was dedicated. I was fucking dedicated, dude. I'm not big on dairy, but your good plain yogurt helps my digestion. Yeah, I don't do dairy that much anymore. Like, we went out for tacos last night, and I was like, man, I just can't. Like, they got a burrito taco there, man, and it just, like, fucks that cheese, dude. It gets me. Most restaurant food is too rich. Yeah, we mostly eat at home. Yeah. It's tough. I could kind of relate. My fiance is vegetarian. I'm not. I eat meat substitutes with her and occasionally get myself a steak or something. Just absolutely fucks me up. I haven't gone meatless. I avoided red meat for a while. Yeah. Yeah, obsessive behavior is a double-edged sword. 853 players over all platforms. So yeah, it's tough. So the only so they were the hard thing with Wayfinder is that they were really focusing at Founder Season 2, which is supposed to start in December. They were really focusing on Founder Season 2 as like this big turning point for Wayfinder, the next point where they would want to bring in a lot of players or bring back old players that maybe have put it down since the Season 1. But now how are they going to promote that? They don't have the money for marketing, I don't think. I don't know. And if they do, they're taking a big risk. Is that a real Christmas tree? Like, is it an alive tree? No, it's a fake tree. Yeah. The mid-season 1 stuff was good, but they have these big changes coming. They have these big changes coming to Wayfinder, but how are they going to promote it? You know, Devin, thank you for 58 months. So it seems like the move they would have to make is basically risk everything. If they don't find a publisher, they would need to risk everything and spend that money on marketing to get players to come back. And that's a really difficult thing to do. They're in a really tough situation. Feel for them. It's real IRL, but fake as in not alive. Correct. Yes. Yeah. It is definitely a Hail Mary situation. And they got to really believe in their product, and they got to get other people to believe in it as well. Sounds like they need Game Pass. If I was them, I would be trying to make a deal with Microsoft. Absolutely. I would approach Microsoft and say, buy our studio. I mean, Joe Mad's incredibly talented. His studio is incredibly talented. They need someone with deep pockets. That's not Sony. I don't think Sony would scoop them up, even though they have the deal. The deal with PlayStation for the early access was through Digital Extremes. So that's also kind of hairy because it puts them in a bad position. You know? Really tough. I don't know what the answers are. I don't cut carbs since I'm trying to gain muscle. I think my macros are like 40% carbs, 30. I eat a lot of protein. Mine doesn't come till Friday, Spartix. I eat a lot of protein. I don't like avoid carbs. I avoid gluten for the most part, just because it doesn't make me feel good. Some people got that. I don't think I'm allergic to it. My daughters are like allergic to it. They fucking, their health has gotten so much better since they quit having gluten. Do you think they're in the Battleborn situation where the game is good, but it'll be DOA because of marketing? No. I mean, Battleborn was not a marketing problem. It was like a timing problem, right? It was timing. It was the fact that it was a premium product, and there was a lot of confusion over what it was. And I guess that's a marketing thing. Yeah. You should try rye if you like bread. So one thing that I've come to realize when it comes to health is if you're actively choosing to have an alternative for something that's not essential, you're, at least I feel like, I'm inhibiting my own health. You know? Like, I would rather develop the willpower. Like, yes, I love bread, and I have bread every once in a while, like if we go out for a nice dinner or whatever. But for like on a regular basis thing, I just don't do it because it's not essential. I mainly eat like chicken and veggies and rice. And we'll go out to dinner every once in a while. Destiny 2 has lost 30 days, around 5 million on all platforms. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't really look to substitute. As an Italian, I'm offended. Bread's required. Yeah. I have bread when we do like spaghetti night. Yeah. Yeah. Chat, my OLED deck just arrived. Nice, man. I'm very jealous. I'm in Florida. I mean, like, I ordered mine day one, and I'm not getting it till Friday, which I'm kind of sad about. Yeah. Request your keys through this form. Do so by okay, so I'm getting access to Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. I'm going to check it out. See if it's any good. Yeah. Carbs are good though. Most important to intake them right before the gym. Replenish your strength. Yeah, but you can get carbs from other things than bread. You know, bread and gluten. Rice is great. Veggies are very rich in complex carbs. A chow and some tomatoes, man. Do you weigh out your foods? No, I don't weigh out my foods. Nothing like that. Yeah, rice is banging, dude. Love rice. You know, rice and chicken, man. Call Tyrone. You ever had sweet potato? Yeah, I like sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes are good. Yeah. I don't do a ton of potatoes. When are you going to play Avatar? You know the day? No, I don't know. I mean, I don't know when the embargo lifts. I'll probably find... When does it actually come out in December? It'll probably be shortly before that. Yeah, I do my rice and broth a lot. Yeah, in my bone broth. I'll do rice and bone broth. Or couscous. Couscous also bangs. Like couscous a lot. December 7th. Though I think couscous has a lot of gluten in it. I think. Because it's like a pasta, technically. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a pasta. Yeah, I love Brussels, dude. Ooh. I'm a big fan of charred Brussels sprouts. Did you know there's an Octopath Traveler game on mobile? Is it a gacha game? I bet it is. Do you think Bungie thought how players feel about them and their values and culture before the layoffs? Like, you and probably a lot of others I have zero interest in playing or even hearing about Destiny since the last big news blast. I can't imagine they saw that their player count dropping as a result. I mean, I think they did, but I think that they assumed that the news cycle would move on and players would come back, which they're right. We'll see it next week. I think they'll have a big resurge next week. But next season, if there is a delay, will be the longest season they've ever had. I think they'll be fine overall. Yeah, the anger cycle will cycle away from them. Oh, I had an idea, chat, for our Valheim server. It's a mod that I think we actually will have someone working on. So when we actually launch the server in 1.0, we'll probably run it in seasons. We're working on ideas on how to edit seasons. And one of the ideas I had is at the end of a season, I want a script to run on our map that dilapidates all player structures. So basically, like, you know how when you play Valheim first time and you come across like the old villages that are broken down and crawling with vines and shit. I want a script that would look at a server, find every player made structure, and do that to everything. So when a season ends and a new one begins, you could potentially go back to, is that possible? They said they think it's very possible. So you would go back and find like your old house that you built on the server, and it would be like overgrown, maybe the ground taking over it, vines and shit. All the boxes would be empty, maybe find some loot and stuff, broken boxes. So they're going to work on that. That's for like down the road. But I think that would be pretty cool between seasons. What emulator do you use for 3DS? Citra. I think Citra is the go-to. Yeah. Oh, the modders think it's very possible. This would take work, take some time to make. I think it'd be very cool. Fucking Vapoc said that I could single-handedly keep modders busy because I have so many ideas. So that's cool. I like having ideas. Sounds great. Points of interest would be cool. We're doing points of interest. Yeah, we are. We already have those being built. I've been playing since beta, read every twab. I have a Destiny tattoo. I have no intent to return to it until like a week before the final shape. I mean, Brad's middle name is Cade. You know, like Destiny's literally in our family. Like literally. So, you know, it is especially painful to me to look at like where we were and where Destiny was and where we are and it is now. You know, in our relationship with that game and Bungie. It sucks. And it's very tough. The game that allowed you to have a son. That was such a cool tribute. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure that allowed me to have a son. I could have a son regardless, but can you put Valheim on your Steam Deck? Yes. Yeah. You gonna change his middle name to Valheim? Is this Brad Valheim Michael? Girlfriend broke up with you this weekend? That sucks, dude. Sorry to hear that. It's never fun. I love Valheim, but the game is rough, and when you die and can't get back to your gear. Yeah, that's why you gotta prep. You gotta have portals with you, or like, man, that's the way of the road, dude. That's the way of the road. I have died in some very unfriendly positions in Valheim. I've had some very long rescue missions, like hours and hours to rescue my body. Been there, done that. Head up, ass down, that's the one. God is like, you got to use portals. He's taking away portals on his server. Well, yes and no. Every continent, every land mass will have a point of interest in it, Jarin. So that means if you get to a continent you've not been to yet, you need to find the waystone first. You know? POI portals. So if you do die on a continent, you'll still have access to it from wherever you respawn. As long as you unlock the city first. I've lost so many ships and portal materials, and now I'm really invested. Yeah. Yeah. At least in Valheim, your stuff does not despawn. Yeah, on your body. Yeah, what is the timer on Valheim for what's the timer on like ground clutter despawning? Are you going to redo a different seed? I heard Atlas say that there wasn't any big land masses. I mean, every seed has land masses. So I think you may have misunderstood him, 30. So like regardless of the size, it'll have a point of interest on it. I mean, I think on any given server, there's probably like 40 land masses or so. Military glitch, what's up, man? Good morning. Hi. Hello. For Trash Ocean? You must have, yeah. Bruh. Realms expectations for Season of Discovery. What is this about? Hey everyone. I'm a senior producer on World of Warcraft server and live ops. And we're preparing for Realms with the upcoming launch of Season Discovery. You have made us notice that with the launch of Classic Hardcore that there weren't a lot of Realms. Was Hardcore's launch a small experience? Heck no. Hardcore continues to be an experience by a huge number of players, and we have been thrilled to see so many players, new and old, yada, 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 yada. For Season of Discovery, we're going to repeat this process. We will launch a handful of realms that could support a lot of players, so you can feel confident in your choice of realm. Please note we'll actively manage the realm size at launch. Okay. We hear you with Season Discovery. We're going to try something new. This season's PvP realms have been designed to maintain faction balance as they grow. However, there is a potential cost to this faction balance that we want to make sure you're aware of. If one faction is significantly more dominant in PvP realm, there's a very likelihood that faction selection may be temporarily limited. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess the realm list will be up soon. Box of Nades, what's up? 52 months high. Is the Valheim server still subs only at the moment? It will remain that way, yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. The servers are essentially WoW's mega servers. The player cap is pretty high, but there's still some queues. Yeah, we'll see. I'm looking forward to it next week. Should be fun. Who is that? Hey, Azumat, thank you for the 10 bomb, man. Yay, the old theme's back. That's way better than an air raid siren. That's way better. Thank you, Azu. Appreciate you. Thank you. You're very kind. What was I looking at here? I'm level 20 on my D4 hardcore character. Hardcore doesn't do it for me, man. I got too much fear. I got that gear fear. I like it in like DayZ, but for like an action RPG, because I've been like just popped in Diablo, you know, and that never feels good. Yo, Bo Hundo, thank you for 11 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Doo. Oh, Timmy is playing Lethal Company. Yeah, the OP old corpse bow off the screen. Yeah. Yeah, we both noticed at the same time, Numis. I was just seeing what all my buds were up to today. Well, A lot of people still on Fortnite. Fortnite OGs for what, like another week? Something like that? Boo-doo. Doo-doo. Hardcore causes too much stress. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's a lot. That's a lot to pay attention to. That game will die in a week. Think so? Speaking of Tim, you need a chance to play Magic the Gathering. No, 0%. I'm not interested. I need a new Bud game we can all play, man. Yeah, same. Yeah. Oh, Season of Discovery? No, we're talking about something else. I think he's talking about Lethal Company. Ansel. Yeah, I'm not into Magic the Gathering. I don't want to invest in that hobby. I have tried to tune in to Bud's playing that on stream. Doesn't seem like a fun stream to do. It's just not for me. I would rather sit here and talk about nothing than do that. Yeah. Were you talking about Monster Hunter World? Yeah, there's the ice mod. Yeah, just very dry, not for me. I don't know, B-More. I don't know what else we got, man. Diablo's right there, but I don't even know like how necessary it is to have multiplayer in that. Ice mod bangs, yeah. Yeah. It's not fun to stream, but it's fun IRL, maybe, if you're into card games, which for the most part, I'm not. Not a card game guy. Yeah, Under a Rock looks fun, but we don't know when that's coming. It's another survival game. I played Physical Magic for a couple years. It's fun. If you got a couple buds that don't take it too seriously, it's not fun when one of them is super meta and builds crazy destroyer decks. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay, guys. Magic the Gathering is a big brain game. I'm just not interested in it, man. You know? I've seen the Vault Hunters mod. Yeah, I've seen that. It looks neat. I don't find card games like, you know, it's not for me. Chat only gets into Magic. Chat only get into Magic if you want to be poor. I've seen them spend a lot of money on cards recently. I don't need that hobby either. Yeah. Coffee's gone. Did you ever go back and give Valorant another shot? Valorant? I did. Nothing there. It's not there yet. I know this new space is way bigger in terms of just vibing and gaming. Do you like this space or the old Speakeasy more? I like this one way more. Yeah, I like it way more. The old room was very tight. The booth was very uncomfortable. There was no room for a traditional setup. It was a pretty small room. The audio setup was fine. The way that it did wire runs it put me in a bad position because if a wire run went bad, I couldn't replace it because it was all in the ceiling. There's a lot of lessons learned from that space. Yeah. I've been playing DayZ on a great community server, and I built a base. Cool, man. Cool, dude. I haven't really gotten any community servers or modded servers for DayZ. Give Bravery and Greed a go. Extraction 2D platform with friendly fire. Bravery and Greed is a roguelite, is it not? Yeah, that's what it is. We have Bravery and Greed. I played quite a bit of it. It's not Extraction. Roguelite. I don't think it had friendly fire either. You couldn't hit your guy. I guess you could turn it on maybe? I don't know. And we played a bit of that. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun, guy. Bravery and Greed. I really struggle to find one that suits what I want from my DayZ experience. Hold on. It's wild to be like so. We had such a good single player game year this year, chat. Really great single player year, but multiplayer, live games. Considering how much you enjoy at arcade, feels goth. Did you ever try Monster Hunter Rise? I mean, I played Rise, but Rise feels like a classic. I'm not seeing the Rise doesn't feel arcadey. It feels like the old Monster Hunter setup. It's like more akin to like Try and stuff, just with like good movement. Yeah, I think it will be Crometh. I think that'll be it. I think B-More, are you going to play Season of Discovery with us next week? Because I have hopes for that. Goth, what's your daily driver? Drive a G-Wagon. Which I might sell soon, man. I don't know. They have really good resale value. And I like it. But I might just get like a little pickup truck or something. Just restarted 76 on PC. Yeah? Subaru Forester, huh? All the housewives rolling up. Oh, wait, that's just goth. Yeah, no, I get compliments on it all the time. I like it a lot. It's a nice little vehicle. Nice little vehicle. Need to get back. Well, the Jag I had to get rid of because it was only a 2-seater. And then Brad was born, and Sam was pissed. So I had to get something I could fit everybody in. Rise felt arcadey compared to World for me. Way faster hunts and wild moves and wire bugs, plus way faster hunts. You said faster hunts twice. I liked World a lot better. I liked World a lot better than Rise. Time to buy electric? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. You have to like build in the charging station and shit. I don't know, dude. I haven't committed to going electric yet. Cybertruck is coming out soon. That thing is fucking hideous, dude. That thing is no fucking thank you. The thing is I don't really drive that often, you know? Like I might spend a total of an hour in my vehicle a week, if not less. The Nintendo DS is now as old as the Sega Master System was when the Nintendo DS came out. I love those posts, dude. Yeah. My friend ordered a Cybertruck. We tease him endlessly. I love that. I hope he gets it. Yeah, get like a hybrid. Hybrid's a good mileage. Like, I don't drive a ton is the thing, you know? So it's like, I don't even know if I need like a... Oh, there's a Roboquest update today. Controller options, achievement fixes, quality of life updates, multiplayer, and crash improvements. That's cool. What are the controller options? I tried to play with the controller last night. I really didn't like it. Quality of life. You can now bind the same hotkey twice. Oh, that helps with the controller a lot. You can now choose what type of gamepad buttons you want. Yeah, so the problem with controller play for Roboquest is like it has really weird bindings. Like super weird. Like Y is how you interact with things since X was reload, but now I guess you can set them both. It felt really weird. God, with your hate of flying, would you just sell your G-Wagon and buy an RV? I mean, getting around town would suck in that, Numis. That would be tough. The fellas are in France. That's who. That shit cray. Hmm. Oh, Bungie just put out a post about 20 minutes ago looking for a group here directly from the team building the Fire Team Finder. And, oh yeah, it's rolling out next season, right? So they're going to be shipping, looking for group. So who wrote this? Did Sam write this? Or I guess like the whole team? Roster tab is where it is. I mean, this looks clean. New sports car with the kids getting older? Don't think so, dude. I don't need that. It seems like a waste of money to me now. Shoes inside? Yeah. Yeah, why not? What's wrong with shoes? They're comfy. You know? They're comfy and clean. If Sam had input into that system, it'll be good. I think so. Sam seems like he's really handling all the layoff stuff pretty hard, which I don't know how you wouldn't handle that hard. You know, still working there. I wouldn't feel like I have any fucking job security, dude. I would be so worried. That's tough. You know? That shit's fucking tough, dude. I mean, it was the same here over the summer, yeah. Yep. I mean, but Sam actually, well, he moved pre-COVID to Seattle. You know? So that's tough. Like he picked up his life and moved up there because that was before they went mostly remote with Bungie. I love this song, man. Aren't they like senior UI lead or something? I'm not sure what I mean, they let go of people who have been there since the beginning of time, basically. So, you know, it's very clear that if letting someone go so they don't cash out on like stock options is not off the table, I'm pretty sure a senior anything position wouldn't offer any more security. You know? Moving for a job's not easy, and if you get laid off, you're stuck. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up, Artie? How you doing, man? Hope you're well. Oh, I'm just curious what his role is. Oh, okay. I got a 2-month furlough from work, so I'm going through No Man's Sky Fresh Start. That's a lot. What do you think of Snoop going smokeless? Oh my god, dude, that was a good marketing campaign. We called it though. I mean, it was definitely going to be like some sort of advertisement. Like that was pretty obvious. You ain't got to work no more. My last attainable dream job was working at Bungie. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, like full disclosure, I talked to Andy Lunique. I was like, hey man, I don't know how long I'll be streaming, but you know, if there's a position open at Bungie that I would fit into, and he was like, dude, we'd love to have you, this, that, you know, and I don't want to go there now. Like even remote, I wouldn't want to. Because he was at GCX this year. We had a few talks about it. Those fire pits are fucking amazing, though. I bet, dude. It looks nice. I mean, ours is aren't most gas fire pits smokeless regardless, or is it something different? It's like butane. I don't know. Oh, right on, Artie. Cool, man. Hey, thanks, Yearly. Appreciate that. I'd be afraid to work for a dev that I really loved the game because my vision of the game is different from an exec's. Sure. but maybe that's good, good input for them to have, right? Natural gas and propane are considered smokeless, but it's just a misnomer. Misnomer. I applied for a few high-level IT positions at Bungie and got canned response. Womp. That's too bad, Crometh. It would have to be electric if it was smokeless. Well, it might have some sort of filtration system built into the thing. I don't know. I think it runs off of butane. Might be wrong. Our propane fireplace still has a chimney. Oh, yeah. I just came by to say hello. I'm going to watch Oppenheimer. I haven't watched it yet. I need to do that. Yeah. Need to do that, man. This song just so you know another way you go. How is Taurus Land? I see Solid FPS has been playing it. I don't know that I love this art style. It looks, I mean, I guess it's on mobile as well. It's great. Oh, it's a great movie. Oh, you're talking about something else. You don't like the controls for Taurus Land? Yeah, this looks okay. I don't know. Map looks pretty big. Is that game like out? Taurus Land? Is that on Steam? Or is that something you have to like request access for? Taurus Land. Do. It is not on Steam. It must be through their website then. I don't want to do that. You got a request. Closed beta test right now. Solo stoves are wood pits, but they're designed to reburn, so they're somewhat smokeless. Okay. Isn't that the pay-to-win game? Taurus Land touts being 100% non-pay-to-win. Oh, they took non-pay-to-win out of their Twitter bio? That's funny. Did they take it out of their bio, Shumley? Any really rad gifts coming for the kiddos for Christmas this year without spoilers? I mean, nothing wild, dude. The girls want for nothing. I got Brad an analog pocket. I'm probably gonna hand him down my Steam Deck because I got the OLED coming this week. Yeah, just miscellaneous toys and shit. Like they already have a lot of crap, dude. These kids, they're very spoiled. Yeah, they're very, very spoiled. Brad gets a Steam Deck. Yeah, he gets my old Steam Deck. Happy Thanksgiving. Our family is very thankful for you. Both my wife and I love watching your stream. We pray that you and your family this holiday season and pray for prosperity. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. You gonna get a dock, mouse and keyboard and monitor for the Steam Deck? I mean, I have. Well, why would I? I have a dock, but I've got a gaming PC in here. I've got the gaming PC in the house. I mean, it's mainly for in bed. Oh, for Brad if he wants to start he already has. Brad already has a desktop computer. I took one of the old Speakeasy machines as like a SLI 1080s in it. So he's got a little 1440p setup in the house. He's already got it. He's there, man. Yeah, if he wants to start desktop gaming, yeah. Not ready for Christmas. My kids go crazy. Yeah, our kids are good about it. Hey, Trip, what's up, buddy? Hey, man, we're just chilling. Tanker, thank you for 45 months, bud. Thank you. Yeah. Is Brad playing Valheim yet? We'd have to play on like probably creative mode. He doesn't handle like enemies in video games very well. He gets really stressed out, dude. Like if there's something that's gonna kill him, he gets really, really. Talk to me about the day before. I think it looks interesting. I'm more interested in Project Triple L. Have you paid attention to that trip? Project Triple L. It's like it looks like if Anthem met The Division. I wouldn't mind checking out Taurus Land. It looks okay. So you get access on their Discord. Googling. Boombaya, thank you for the 5 months, dude. Thank you. The puzzles were great. Y'all do a meal tomorrow? Yeah, Sam's cooking this year. Yeah, she's going to cook, and I'm just going to enjoy. What's the probability we get news on Metroid Prime 4 before the end of the year? 0%. You put out a post about streaming being harder to get into, new versus 2014. I want to hear more from you about that topic. I mean, I'm not sure what else I could say. The tutorials from 1 to 16, you get to do whatever you want in Taurus Land. Okay. I don't have access to it. I'm not sure what else I could say on it. It was just a different time. Well, it was just a different time, man. The market was way different. It seems like the people who consumed content then, like the vast majority of them, were looking more for communities. Were more about communities and gaming, and now there's a lot more people. Now people look like they're trying to consume a lot more trends and fads than like community building. Do you feel like it's too ADHD now that things are always shifting and nothing seems to last? Yeah. That's hard to say, man. That could just be the nature of the games coming out. But I mean, it was a different time. The vibe was different. The way that people consume games is very different now versus even like 10 years ago. It was 10 years ago almost. I started. Well, no, it was over 10 years ago. I started 2013. Yeah, it's just very different. Yeah. I miss when people cared about community building. Sure. Yeah. It's weird to me, like just I think a lot of creators focus on the wrong things. And that's just from my perspective. My perspective's not the end all be all, you know? Just negativity sells now. Negativity sells, weird trends sell, quick clicks, things like that. Long form's tough for a lot of people to consume. You should try the standalone demo on Steam. Which one? For Taurus? I didn't see that on there. Taurus Global. Download Taurus mini loader. Is that okay? Yeah, this is different now, man. It's big different. You can now sit in chairs in Palia. That's true. Hey, God, I recently played High on Life, and somehow I missed your playthrough. I didn't finish the whole thing. I thought it was fun, though. It was neat. It's funny. Oh, it's a game called Standalone. Oh, okay. Thanks, Vanilla. Yeah, it looks, what is this? Mini loader. This is on their, oh no, it's 404, not found. Doesn't exist. Oh, Taurus Land has these jump puzzles in it. That's weird. I don't know. Maybe I'll check it out at some point. But yeah, the industry in general is just very different. What was your other question there? Like what has changed? And you've been successful at both times. I would argue, I don't know. I don't know about that. I did very well. I got very lucky. and then I position myself properly for like platform deals. But in post, I mean, like, I feel like I'm barely treading water these days. You know, I'm a 10-year creator. I think people's perception isn't always accurate. You know, like, that's my feeling on it. Yeah. I mean, you have 1.5 viewers even now. I mean, that's comparatively, it's a comparison thing. You know, I mean, that's 25% lower than last month, which that kind of makes me nervous. But I don't like to harp on numbers. I don't talk about them that often or ever, really, because that's not your problem. That's my problem. So it's like, my plan is during my break to figure out how to reposition, you know, like if I'm frank, I think 2024 is, I think it's make or break for my career. Like, and that's just how I perceive it. I don't know if you guys perceive it the same way. But however next year goes for me will dictate how much longer I do this thing. You know, I would love to keep doing it, but I always have to figure out like what the best thing for my family is, and for me professionally and financially and the whole nine, dude. You always got to be thinking about everything. This was talked about in another channel, and the caster got super defensive because I mentioned a lot of success is luck on this platform. Well, it's true, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Do you have a plan for if and when you decide to stop streaming? I'm sort of. Like, sort of, maybe. Bro, you just spent 4 hours chatting about games that look cool. You think you're going to be okay. We'll see, man. We'll see, dude. I don't know. You never know. You know, I see my numbers from the other side, and I really never talk about it. You know? Will you be golfing a lot? I'm not a golfer at all, actually. Yeah. The thing about if you're like a long time established creator is that a lot of like new viewers come in this platform's very low. You know, so that's why I look at that's why in January I need to reevaluate the way I do things. You know, more VOD, more short form. Takes time away from streaming. I still love streaming. Yeah, that's I have to reevaluate 100%. I watch Twitch rather than TV. Yeah, and I appreciate that. I love that people still tune in and, you know, enjoy what we do here. You know, but there's always a reality to business. The moment you leave streaming, I'm done with Twitch. No one else matches these vibes. Oh, super nice, man. I appreciate that. Hire an editor. To edit what, though? You know? I don't like to pay people. What's the ROI? You know? I don't want to hire somebody for maybes. You know what I mean? Editors are very expensive. And Trip has come to me with an editor that he says is cheap to use the editor, but I got to be able to see the ROI. I had an editor for a bit, and I liked Charlie. Charlie put out fun content, but it didn't provide value to me. You know, it didn't bring more eyeballs to stream. It didn't provide ad revenue. Yeah, I was also on Facebook. I put those on YouTube as well, Nick. You know? So, it's tough to say. It's tough to say if it's worthwhile. I would rather do it myself. Do you still have your hand in a bunch of other outlets? King's Coast, other ventures? Not as much, no. Nope. When I went to Facebook, I stepped away from Rare Drop because I was like a silent partner. Everything changed during COVID. You know? How do you think moving 3 platforms 3 times affected you, if at all? Oh, it hurt for sure. Without a doubt. I made a lot of money on platform deals, but that's the risk to take. The reality of the situation is no matter how long we've been doing like variety stuff, I am always and forever tied to Destiny. I think there's a lot of people who don't come by the channel because they assume I'm a Destiny streamer. You know, like once you've existed for a long time, people have a like sort of a pre-built thought about who you are as a guy and what you do as a creator. You know? So I'm always tied to that game. Forever and always. Yeah, first impressions and all that. Yep. We could see the hurt when you moved to Facebook. That platform was hot ass. It was tough, dude. But yeah, moving platforms is tough on a streaming brand. Yeah. Forgive us, mate. Silly question. But as an American thing to be with shoes indoor. This is the second time someone said this. Yeah, I got shoes. I don't know. Doesn't bother me. It's my office, man. I have to walk outside and into another building if I leave here. And I'm not going to go barefoot, you know? My shoes are clean. I don't see the difference. Yeah. Collaborating with big names is a great way for new folks to discover. You've got a lot of relationships to leverage. I don't like doing that. I don't like, yeah. I don't like relying on other people for my growth. You know, I don't like doing that. Not a fan of it. Yeah, wake up, put shoes on. Desi is what drew me to you, but honestly, I come here for life lessons and good vibes, and I consider you. Yeah, but you're like my core audience. Like, you're not who I'm talking about, right? And I appreciate the people who are here, but like, if you want to grow as a business, you need to bring in more eyeballs, more faces, and that's really difficult to do in this audience or in this ecosystem now. Twitch lacks discoverability, and they seem to not be interested in growing new creators, just monetizing the big names. Would you ever consider Kick? No. If I went to Kick, like let's say I go to Kick, there are zero advertisers that want to work on that platform. None. Not a one. And I don't blame them either. Kick is doo-doo. Kick doesn't have the 20 million to offer. I mean, they do, but they are not going to. Yeah. I think Kick would be brand suicide. Yeah. Ambiance, nice. The 3D is sweet. What 3D? It's a real background. But yeah. Yeah, Kick is rough. It's I think it's funny. Like the marketing they do for that platform is really focused on the like a negative standpoint to be attacking Twitch. You know, because that is what has been proven to work, is to, if you're like attacking, then you're winning, you know? So, and then they position with like the 95-5 split. But the thing is that your sponsored deals are never going to that platform. So as long as your focus is on a 95-5 split, I can't rely on all of you to sub, or no streamer can. You know, your audience, your sub numbers are going to fluctuate like crazy. You know, I have half the sub count now that I had in June, but that'll go up again. It'll go down again. That's how it works. It fluctuates. So you can't bank on that. And I'm not the kind of person to like do subathons. And now you have this shit where people are like doing subathons and constantly pushing subs all the time. And that's like, for one, that's not you can't maintain that long term. You know? You just can't. It's impossible. And then you guys can't maintain that either. Like, that's not fair to you to expect everybody to always be subbing. You know, everybody's finances are different. Yeah, June was probably a good month considering the Diablo 4 gifted sub promotion is great. Yeah, it was fantastic. That was fucking great. That will never exist on another platform. You know, those sort of things. Yeah. I'm sure this happens to everyone, but I had 4 months where I couldn't sub to anyone. Yeah, and that's just a reality, you know? That's just a reality of it. So, Final Shape will be a nice boost. I don't know about that, man. It's funny. Like, I'm considered, a lot of people, people are talking about chat, a lot of people consider me still, even now that I'm variety and haven't focused on Destiny in a long time, I am still firmly planted as a Destiny streamer. But there's a very large portion of the Destiny community who really don't like me at all. You know, there was there was a group of people back in the day, like this was probably when Destiny 2 was still in its infancy. There were like the anybody but goth people, you know? There's no reason to sub on that platform. It gets you nothing as a subscriber. Yeah. I mean, I guess you have emotes, right? Yeah. So there's like the anybody but goth people. And I feel like those people are the people who are mostly prominent in that community now. So I don't even know if Final Shape will go well for the channel. I mean, Lightfall went fine. You know, it was fine. Wasn't a crazy boon. You don't have to go into specifics, but are you well invested with the bags that you secured from Facebook and Mixer? I'm hoping that money is making you money quite well at this point. I mean, we made some investments that didn't go great because we made them at the wrong time. We're not in bad shape. You know, we're fine. But yeah, I mean, like, not anything's guaranteed. We're doing all right. Or you could just keep forgetting, like me. I'm on 15 months, been around for many years. I appreciate that. Yeah, Glad said he went through the same thing with the Destiny community. He said people literally tried to cancel him and get his sponsors to drop him. It's wild, dude. It is crazy, yeah. Really, why were there anybody but goth people? I mean, it really came to a head. Is King's Coast doing well? I never made a dime off of King's Coast. They're doing fine, but that's owned in part by King's Coast Company and Rare Drop, and I haven't been part of Rare Drop since 2020. Yeah, I mean, it really the Destiny hate came to a head when all the Say No to Rage stuff went down, you know, and I was put in a position where I had to make a comment on it because a lot of things with him happened around my event, Guardian Con. And it was probably daily death threats and I was on other platforms at the time too. So there was a narrative there that was it was not fun. A lot of conspiracy theories, not a good time. You know, that sucked. I think it was at that moment that any remaining semblance of the Destiny community fractured. You know, that was June 20th, 2020 was the death of the Destiny community as we knew it. I think what you say is true, and every time someone else talks about you as a person is lying. I don't know about all that. It was wild, man. You know? It was wild. Any other drink? But yeah, that guy was a prick too. He had no accountability for his action. I mean, look, dude. The Lono shit sucked, dude. Because it wasn't what I expected. I didn't know about any of the accusations or anything. That shit sucked. I would have loved to see it play out differently. You know, I never want to see people lose their livelihood. You know, I don't hold any anger for Lono at all. I would have loved to see it play out differently. That's all. I mean, because like even what he what people said he did, wasn't even in the long run, like, horrible. It's how he handled it in post that really didn't go well. You know? A lot of attacks on people, a lot of conspiracy theories, a lot of stuff. You know? And then people blame me for it because I made a comment about how he was at GCX and that was our event, and then there was a whole thing with the pass, and it's a whole thing. It's messy, dude. I would have loved it to play out differently. Personally, it was very stressful. Still is, honestly. Streaming is nothing more than a glorified job. You're still trading your time for money. You have to find a way to build residual income, so you do something once and get paid over and over and over again for it. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Yeah, people always target people that are very kind. I think people always assumed that I was up to something nefarious because I always tried to preach being nice. King Gothalion, is kind of weird that people would be so extreme as to try to get sponsors to drop streamers they're not a fan of. I'm sure there's other factors, but really just don't watch his content. Limvow, sure, yeah. I was a long-time Lono sub. He kind of turned into a dick. I mean, I don't want to defend Lono, you know, because, like, there's obviously some things he said and did that weren't kosher, you know? He isn't the only one, possibly not. He's definitely not the worst. He has completely rebranded. I'm not trying to defend him. I mean, he made some choices that put him in front of, like, some very difficult situations, and I understand the angst. I can see why he'd be angry, obviously. You know, like I said, I wish it would have played out differently. You know, I wish we were all still in our hug bubble and nothing ever went wrong. Folks seem to think that streaming is like the holy grail of jobs because you get paid to play video games, but in reality, it's like working in a candy store. After a few days, you're just sick of it. Oh, he's on YouTube. He just rebranded. He's just doing other stuff now, man. You know? He's just doing other stuff now. And even after everything, I still wish him the best. I hope that I know he's been in therapy for a long time, and you know, like I said, the way that he handled things in post was not great, and made a lot of folks mad. But you know, I think it feels better to forgive and shit. So. That's that, dude. Yeah, there's a lot more than goes into streaming than people think. That's for sure. For sure, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, he has, Johnny, man. Yeah, it was a fucking crazy time, dude. It really was. No matter how you paint it, it was fucking messy from every point of view. Yeah, we were on Mixer. Yeah, we were on Mixer then. Well, no. No, that was right when we went to Facebook. Because Mixer fell apart. Oh my God, yeah, that was so stressful, dude. I hate to even think about it. Yeah, because that weekend I was dealing with Mixer falling apart. I was dealing with the Destiny community imploding all at the same time. And I was dealing with OPG, which was then my management company, falling apart. But Omid also trying to take 20% of my Mixer payout when Mixer was falling apart. So I was juggling all this stuff, dude. Holy shit. Dude, just thinking about it gives me a fucking ulcer, man. That was a lot. Yeah, that was tough. They what? Yeah, so OPG tried to take 20% of my Mixer payout because my contract that I had with them, and this is a big reason I don't have a management company. My contract with them was pretty fair as far as like sponsored deals go. But it didn't cover for platform deals. And when I signed it in 2014, like I was still fairly fresh, like been streaming for a year, and like platform deals weren't even a thing that I had considered, you know? So I don't even like it. We didn't have a clause for it, you know? So to them, the platform deal was like any other sponsored deal, you know? So they were entitled to a portion of that pay. But to me, it felt like a completely different thing. So we butted heads on that. And then they tried to take 20% of my payout, which would have been a large sum of money. But then their company also fell apart at the same time. So, yeah, that was a whole fucking thing, dude. I would highly disagree that it's like a sponsored deal. They tried to position to make it feel. Did it go to court? No, their company fell apart because it came to light that that Omid was a piece of shit. It also came to light that they didn't have the proper license to be doing what they were doing. So they fucking imploded. Yeah, they imploded right at that time. They grasped at anything to stay afloat. And I think that's why they tried to take that money from me, in my opinion. And then that's when they fell apart. Yep. Yeah, it was pretty wild, dude. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. All kind of fell together, fell apart all at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, you can't sue if no company. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. No. Mav, how are you and the family doing, by the way? Totally random, but I hung out with Callie recently. You two would vibe. You known her a long time? Callie's great. She's a delight. She's one of my favorite people to stream with. She's like your long lost twin. She's great. Yeah, what do you guys play together? Are you playing some Fortnite? She's been playing a lot of Fortnite lately. I'm so glad she's doing well. Because she had brain surgery like 3 months ago. And that's scary. I was big worried for her. It was wild to see so many people step away from them at the same time. Obviously, we had no idea what was going on behind the scenes. Yeah, with OPG. So when the shit came out about Omid, they started calling all their clients. And the first clients that fired OPG was me, Ben, and Kevin. And we were on the phone with them. And I said, look, we're out. And they're like, if you do this, everybody's going to leave. And I said, well, then you made your bed, lay in it. And we fucked off. And as soon as we made our announcement, within an hour, all of their clients started dropping. So I think someone was just sitting, waiting for the first domino to fall with OPG. Yeah, Ben wasn't playing games for sure. Yeah. That team gave me the heebies, so I'm glad you got the breakout. They brought me a lot of work, and, I always felt like Omid always felt like he had the villain vibe, but I thought that's just because he was like cutthroat business, you know? Like he was just a dick. You always need a dick in the group. And I was like, maybe he's just the company's dick. And I didn't know how deep that ran. And it was very seldom that I butted heads with them. For the most part, they were very easy to work with. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy. It was crazy, man. That was nuts. That was a nuts weekend. Yep. If I recall, Kotaku covered it. Yeah, I think so. I think Kotaku covered it as well. A lot of people covered it. That was wild, though, dude, man. Very stressful time. You were playing Redacted with Callie, huh? I like Redacted. Redacted's a fun game. Man, that Mike Rose tweet is fucking... People are upset. Oh, that'll be the next thing that streamer Twitter's mad about. Holy shit. I think you replied to it. Mr. Mav is good, extremely busy, but just in major dad mode. Good for him. What tweet? Oh, the guy that was saying that what is it? They don't want to pay for influencer marketing. God, do you always stream with shoes on? Oh my God, dude. Are you like just on different? Sometimes. Normally I have my fucking my slippers on. But yes, I always sun on my feet so I don't get cold. I don't want to have feet pics out there. I mean, I don't really care. Be glad he has pants on, right? Yeah, so I think that's gonna start blowing up with that, but I think people are gonna start picking it up. I think that like the unknowers, the ignorant people on the internet will start attacking streamers for doing influencer marketing, would be my guess. Yeah. I think so. I think that'll be the next play. The stream influencers think that they should bloody bloop. Spoiled. It is always something. It's literally always something. You know what I hate more than it always being something is that you always need to have a thought on something. You know? Like you have to have a concrete, this is how I fucking feel about this thing. This is my outrage right now. You know? And what are your thoughts, dude? What are your thoughts on anger? Hey, what are your thoughts on giant horrible event? I don't know, dude. It's the 4th one this week. Can I know less? Can we do that? Let's do that, dude. The dreaded stance. You got to have a stance, dude. Fuck. The divide, the great divide gets wider. And I think that's another difference between 2013 and now, you know, when we started streaming. And I'm in America. So like, obviously I see it from an American standpoint, but the division, you know, like I always knew that people stood on different sides of a political climate spectrum, you know, but it seems like, I mean, like, obviously, tribalism's gotten crazy. Everything's black and white, nothing shades of gray. When most things, in my opinion, are shades of gray. And I always felt like where I stood politically or socially was never a mystery. But I feel like that my stances on things definitely pushed people away the further we got from then to now, you know? The middle ground's gone, yeah. Because if you agree with something someone does but disagree with other things you do, you can't do that. You have to hate the whole thing, you know, and I hate that. Yeah, populism has made a huge rise. Years of income inequality led us here, but most folks angry don't realize that. Sure, yeah. I would make a terrible streamer because I truly don't care about most things. I stay at home and keep to myself, my wife and dogs. Outside of that, I really don't have the energy. Dude, you would be a good VTuber. You'd be a great VTuber. Just fucking bounce around, you know? Get a nice fucking rig up with some giant tits and just, you know? Good to go. Hey, God, sitting here with my 4-year-old daughter. She loves your voice. Yay. I hate that the tacos are finite, though. Can we have infinite tacos? That'd be cool. Man, I'm terrified for what the state of our country and world will be for my kids. Yeah, dude, it's kind of scary. I dig the fuck out of your office slippers. That's not what I'm wearing right now. I'm wearing my Brooks. My office slippers are Olukai. Olukai. Giant tits, the biggest. The biggest. The biggest, shiniest cartoon boobs that you could find. Very important. They have to be so shiny too. Like, like how much fucking Vaseline is on those guys? Because that's nuts. It's a lot of it. Blinding. I'm a political goblin, but I love that you're able to distract me from the horrid state of everything. Yeah. Yeah, I try, man. I don't know, man. I do my best. I don't think we're going to do the Genshin thing today, Jed. I know I said I was gonna, but I really don't feel like it. I really don't feel like it. I don't think so. Crowd control Link to the Past. I mean, I could get a seed that'll end up taking 4 hours. Been there, dude. Yeah. I've been there before. Dude, Glad does not sleep. It's actually it's worrying at some points. This man is just always up. Genshin doesn't hold your... Well, they're doing like a thing. You could always hop on Valheim. We've been doing a lot of Valheim, man. Yeah, we're doing a lot. Ton of it. I miss night streams, but I don't even know what I would play at night. Because normally I would get on and be like, hey, we'll be in the Destiny directory. Yay. You know, but that's different now. Any of you picking up a Retro Tink 4K chat? Is Glad on the KG quest? No, he's doing a different modded playthrough. Yeah. Yeah, he's doing a different modded playthrough. Do you game a lot when you aren't streaming? I don't. No. No, not a lot. Rarely, actually. Brad and I'll play some stuff. Yeah. Glad only goes offline to shave. Yeah, he shaves and then it grows back by the next stream. It's pretty crazy. It's that's pretty nuts, dude. Yeah, the Crumb Pack mod pack. It's exclusive, very different. Yeah. How was Blue with Brad? It was short. It was fun. It's a kid's game. It's very easy. It's basically just collect things. You know, you do some mini games, you find some stuff. If you're looking for a deep Bluey experience, this is not it. It's mostly mini games and hide and seek stuff. Did Brad like it? Yes, he had a great time. He had a very good time with it. He enjoyed it a lot. So naturally, I enjoyed it a lot. It was a good time. Is it replayable for kids? I would say so. He wants to play more. I mean, you can always start a new save, go through all the episodes again. You can replay any of the 4 episodes. I think there's like 4 episodes in it. Was it? But yeah. Yeah, you can replay any of them. Wait, there's a lawsuit against Sony? Where's this at? I was just scrolling and I seen it. 7.9 billion, was it? A big one. What's that about? IGN gave Bluey a 4 out of 10 because it's a kid's game? It's a cheap game. What is it, like $30? It's not much. Or 25 something? I forget. I bought it. I don't remember how much I paid for it. Bluey. Where are you, Bluey? Hours played. Last played. Bluey game. Store page. How much are you? Oh, it's 40. I guess for $40, that's a little high. Yeah. I had fun with it. It's a $40 game. The Sony thing is a new. I gotcha. Is a Crunchyroll thing? I don't know what happened with them. Sony, the Sony Game Marketplace monopoly in Europe. Microsoft and Apple got the same lawsuit. So it's not a big deal. It's whatever. Gotcha. Oh. Sam tweeted, next week you'll see what I've spent many months helping make. Which is the LFG system. I'm happy for them. Basically, Sony was cutting out third-party game sellers, I think. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Cool. So just business shit. Crunchyroll thing is different. That's US only. I don't pay attention to that. It's hard to pay attention to everything. How close is Char to beating Super Mario RPG? Gotta be close. He's rocking what? Geno, Mario, Bowser. He's got to be pretty close to it. It's getting pushed to later this season though, but he says you'll see it next week. Pop. Did I finish it? No. Basically, you could log into Crunchyroll using Facebook, but Facebook would sell your data, so Crunchyroll got sued. Oh. I see. Okay. But why? Because it didn't, like, disclose that your data could be used from logging in like that? God, this someone who usually has you on in the background while working. These chill hangout streams are dope. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. It's fun for me. Have a good time. It is very chill. They read through the Fireteam blog post. It's still launching with the season. They thought about delaying it, but decided to slap a beta label on it instead. That's strong. Yeah, it's a strong play. I think launching without it may not have been a strong play. Why do I have to log back into stream labels? I don't want to do that. There we go. Ba 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 da ba. I need to switch out those shoes for slippers. Nah, dude, because I'm probably gonna go running when I'm done today. Maybe. I'm kind of sore though. I've ran like 5 days in a row, so I'm kind of low energy today. Doing my best. That sounds about right. Tweet I saw says full release late January. Okay. That makes sense. Dude, my eyelashes keep hitting my glasses and it's very annoying today. Do you golf? No, not a golfer. No. I'd probably enjoy it, but not something I ever got into. I want to get into rock climbing, but there's nowhere near us for that. Yeah, I'd love to do that. How far do you usually run? It depends on the day. If I'm feeling really low, I'll probably do 2.5, but normally 5. Yeah. How would you compare the support of your chair to a Herman Miller? Similar. Yeah, they're good task chairs. Yeah, closest things in St. Pete. There's one in South Tampa, but I guess it's okay. But there's a Vertical Ventures in St. Pete. Yeah, there's no climbing boulder gyms around Tampa. They're far, because South Tampa, that's a 40-minute drive from where I live. So that's not really possible. Not ideally, I would love to do a bouldering gym or something. It seems like it would be a good time, really enjoyable. You should get into... I don't know what that is, Soldier. Yeah, I try to stay on this side of the bridge as much as possible. Yeah, Sam was like, hey, let's take the kids to drive through the holiday thing at the Tropicana. And I was like, man, that sounds like a fucking nightmare. So they do this, Tropicana Field is where the Rays play, Tampa Bay Rays, but it's across the bridge at downtown St. Pete. It's an hour and a half from us. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to, I got to fucking, we would have to drive an hour and a half over there. I'd rather just find a nice neighborhood to drive through and look at lights, which I always enjoyed as a kid. But I don't want to drive a city over for that. That's a lot. Yeah, plus traffic. Like you have to go 275 all the way to St. Pete. Fuck that shit. Like if you're a local Tampa person. Oh, Sam misses you too, Mav. No, forget that shit. That's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot to do, man. And I would have to drive. That's the thing. You know, she signs me up for these situations. I don't want to do that. Nope. Have you guys been checking out Havenhold? Is Havenhold on Steam? Havenhold's another oh yeah. Havenhold is on Steam. This is one that I found on Twitter. Havenhold is I guess they don't have any video. But Havenhold is like an ARPG kind of MMO. But they're saying it's like this is all really early compared to the footage I've seen. It's supposed to play like a fighting game. But it's a live... Havenhold is a hero-driven MMO where fighting game combat meets strategic sandbox building. Explore a world emerging with ruins, build your own powerful skykeep, and expand your territory. So it seems like it's going to be PvP heavy. I wish they had some video on here. I've seen some stuff on their Twitter that makes it look pretty good, but this all looks really rough. Except for these later shots. I like the art style. I need a new MMO, man. I need one bigly. So like Absolver Survival? Yeah, like kind of. Yeah, you tried it, but it was under NDA. Okay, well, was it alright? Was it fucking any good? Was it any good? Before? Just emote. It needs more time. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Everything needs more time. Time takes time. Do 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 do. Oh man, yeah, everybody's quote tweeting this Mike Rose guy who said that Pain creators feels icky, and he yeah, it's not going well for him. What do you got here, Snowy? What's this? The $7.9 billion lawsuit against Sony for PlayStation Store prices doesn't make sense. Okay. I trust Paul. Are you going to check out Nightingale? Nightingale looks interesting. Nightingale looks really interesting. Yes. Yeah, Nightingale looks a lot like more like Valheim than like more of a traditional survival than PAX Day does. I don't know which one's further along. I think Nightingale's early access launch is next year, right? It has a closed early access right now, Nightingale. But I don't think it has like public early access. Is that on Steam? Yeah, Nightingale. I think it looks clean, personally. Nightingale. Like, it's a very definite art style that they're going for here. My wife got into the NDA early access. Nice. Should I good? So if I can do this for fun, pretty good. I'm fucking gonna do it. It's fucking look alright. Now that's gonna be a game? Oh yeah. Yeah, this looks pretty cool. Yeah, building looks solid. Yeah. That's a fort. Does it have a lot of RPGs? It looks like it has RPG stuff. You get guns, melee weapons. That looks janky. I'm curious about how the worlds work. Because apparently, like, you go to different realms and stuff. Wait, was that a card game? Oh, wait. So that's how you go to biomes? Is like you have like a card? Realm. So this is how, wait, you need to play a biome and major card. And you open a portal to it. That's interesting. Generate biomes. Use cards to build biomes. Oh, cards dictate how the world works, and you go through the portal, and that's where you go get resources and loot and stuff. Oh, that's kind of actually slick, dude. He's got a little pistol too. I love the variety in weapons. Is he gonna shut up? That looks cool. As long as everything feels tight with the combat, you know. This does look a little loose. What's the name of this? This is Nightingale. Early, or I think open early access is next year at some point, like early next year or something. That footage is from Gamescom. Nightingale is a PvE open world survival crafting game played solo or cooperatively with friends. Build, craft, fight, and explore. You are stranded beyond our world, cut off by a collapse of Arcane Portal Network. Survive the realms. Prepare to make your way through Feywild forests, swamps, shimmering deserts, yada, yada, yada. Unlock the portals leading deeper into the lands of Fey. Build and manage. Gather and craft. Explore and discover. Like all this. It looks cool. I like that the trees fall, like Valheim. That plays as me. I hate it when you cut down a tree in a survival game and it's just like it just disappears. You know? Met Dirk, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. This looks cool. Yeah. I'm gonna go get a drink, chat. I'll be right back. Hey. What it do, chat? Looks like the desk needs a little cleaning time. What's wrong with my desk? We got some stuff. We got controllers. I got this can. That's fine. This one's empty. Not really garbage on it. Just a lot of controllers. Chair stream's over, dude. What else is going on, chat? Anything going on? What are you guys playing? I'm trying to find something interesting, dude. I'm loving our Valheim project, but I don't want to just like only blast Valheim content to you guys. I'm loving it. It's fun. Been enjoying that a lot. Hardcore WoW. Yeah. Yeah. These are good. Enjoying the new zombie extraction mode. I've seen some people play that. Looks like a fun time. Death Must Die. I saw that. What is that? $7 right now. Is that like a Survivors? No, it's like a roguelite. It's a Survivors. Do you have shoes on? I sure do, man. Why are people asking that? I've worn shoes in my office before. I don't understand the question. I don't live in Japan, man. I mean, like, I wear shoes indoors sometimes. Hey, no one cares. Thank you for 12 months, dude. Oh. I feel like people are just waiting now. They're just like, you're like the 5th person who's asked about my shoes, Wolf. Socks? Yeah, I got socks on too. Yep. Are they wool? I think they're cotton, probably. I don't know. Trover Saves the Universe was the last game I had fun with. That's a long time ago. How long ago was Trover? Such a tease. What color? They're black. Yeah, black socks today. I mean, technically, this isn't the house, you know? I have house sandals for the house that never go outside because I don't like walking around on bare floor. But this is technically not the house. You know, this is my place of business. When you go to the office, chat, when you go to the office, do you wear shoes in the office? Bet you do. Bet you do. I hate walking around barefoot. Yep. That's good. I just killed that bag. I've been eating this, I've never showed you this before, the Kalahari Biltong. 32 grams of protein, 160 calories. Not bad. Very good. Biltong. Are those Pokemon's new cookies? Bro. You think is that blowing over soon? Are people still, is it like jerky? It's like jerky, yeah, but it's not, there's like no sugar in it. A lot of jerkies have a lot of sugar. I couldn't afford them, dude. I'm broke boy. I couldn't afford them. I got to get Broke Boy brand cookies. Those are the only ones I could afford. You know? No, as an example, this bag of biltong is $7 for a snack. This is a $7 bag. So yes, I could afford her $7 bag of cookies, but they're not healthy cookies. Just because they're gluten-free doesn't mean they're healthy. They still had a shit ton of sugar and stuff in it. You know? I wouldn't eat those cookies that she sells, like as a health conscious person now. They're gluten-free and added vitamins. That's not healthy. Yeah, they added vitamins. There's a bunch of sugar. Yeah. They're her original formula, that her gram, dude. Her and her gram made them. Hold on. Be more, are you still there at all? Does it contain bathwater? I hope so, dude. I swear to God. I don't think Be More's still there. I could do some Roboquest, man. I'm going to see how long Char is going to be on... I wish it was 3-player, but that would be chaotic. I just love the BS of her and the Packer just testing out various recipes and honing in on this one. It's literally a copy of their other product. Yeah, but that's not like... No Valheim today? I don't think so, man. All I have left to do is kill the queen. I'm kind of ready for the next iteration of our server. You know? I'm kind of just spinning my wheels. I have fun with it. I hop on off stream and farm a little bit. I was checking out Lethal Company. I don't think I'm going to play it. Maybe. Nice to see people getting emails about their OLED X arriving tomorrow. There's a few people in chat who have gotten it today. I think they got it today. I want to get to the point where I can use the black metal pickaxe I bought. You have to kill Yagluth before you can use it, who is the second to last boss. So last time are you still on have you beat Bone Mass yet? Yeah, it's a long ways away. Lethal Company is a good laugh. Would be good to see you play with the gang. I believe it's 6 players or something. Yeah. Fallout 76 has a thing going on. They got an event, like their fifth anniversary event thing going on. There's some like robot in a trench coat you can buy, I guess. There's a mod for 20 people. Oh shit. With a mod, you could go to 4 to 20 players. Interesting. Debating on treating myself to a Steam Deck. Is the OLED worth it over the discounted base model? I would say so. I mean, OLED screens are gorgeous. You're going to get better battery life out of the OLED model. You're going to get slightly better performance, usually between 2 to 5 frames, depending on the game. But the 30% higher battery life is what really shines, you know? But the OLED screen is gorgeous. Shady Robot Vendor is funny. It's 700 atoms. Yeah, I might need to scoop that just to have it because it looks cool. Through the valley next to... Waiting to hear from B More. I got a code for him if he wants to play. Reviews are saying it has less input lag too, given the OLED. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because it could be 90 hertz. I mean, 90 hertz screens are more responsive than the 60 hertz screens. You get a little bit better input lag on it. Yeah, OLEDs are more power efficient, yes. Yeah. Yep. They are more power efficient. Have you tried your new Elgato capture cards yet? No, I have to... Well, one of them's internal. That's the one I'm going to use on my main PC. And that requires me to open up the PC and put the card in and then troubleshoot everything that happens. I also have not used an Elgato card in probably like 6 years, so I don't know how difficult it's going to be to set up audio for it compared to my current setup, because I use like virtual audio cables, so I don't know if it's going to be plug and play for me. So I don't want to do that. Like, I can't get in here the morning of a stream and just toss it in, you know, because who knows what's going to go wrong. It could be anything. Chad, I just logged to Division 2 after 2 years. What the hell do you do in this game again? I would start over at this point, dude. I think they made the right call not coming out with the deck 2 and changing up the internals gives devs more time to make sure stuff works on it. Absolutely. It saves them money too, and then they can wait for a big power jump, you know? Do you use virtual cables to get your mic sound plugged into your gaming PC? No, I use a physical cable for that. Just a split. Yeah, if I was going to play Division 2, I would probably start over. I might try it out on the OLED deck. How does it perform on the OLED deck? Is Be More alive? I don't think so. Like a split in XLR? Yeah, like more or less. Yeah, I was gonna see if Be More wanted to try it out. I got a code for him. Can someone explain how playing WoW on my Steam Deck? I got 7 power battery max settings, but Valheim hits 20% after 2 hours on normal settings. I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, I guess Unity probably pulls more power than WoW's engine. You have to consider World of Warcraft is a fairly old engine. So probably crazy optimized for power at this point, I'd guess. Valheim uses a lot of CPU too. Consider that when you're playing Valheim on the deck, if you're not playing on a server, your deck is also hosting the server. So you would probably get better performance if you played on a dedicated server. Goth, what were your thoughts on Dead Island 2? I did not like the house DLC. We did a sponsored thing for it because I had a bit of fun with the base game. I had a bit of fun with the base game, but fuck, man. House was just, it was rough. It was a rough go, especially jumping into it after not playing Dead Island 2 for a while. And we jumped into the DLC. It was very jarring, you know? I didn't think the DLC flowed very well either, but I didn't want to crap on it because it was the sponsored stream. So you'd be nice to try to get your way through. It was fine. The physics stuff, WoW maybe looks pretty, but not all that much is going on. Yeah, a lot of stuff on the handled on the server side, back end. Valheim pulls a lot from the CPU for sure. So if you're gonna use a hosted service, I recommend Nodecraft. I've got a code, 30% off your first month. It's just Gothalion, easy peas, dude. All caps, yay. Nodecraft's good shit. They've taken care of me. I promote them. All right, I think I'm gonna play some Roboquest. I might jump in solo for a little bit and see if B More wants to join me. I feel like playing a little something, dude. I don't think we're gonna do Valheim today. I like Roboquest a lot, man. It's super fun. I've not set up a Valheim server before. Is it easy? It's super easy. It's just a few clicks. Just a few clicks, man. Easy fucking peasy. There we go. Roboquest is so good. It's very good. I used NoCraft before with other games. Always had a good experience. Have you considered old school RuneScape League? No. I never played RuneScape. So when I look at RuneScape, it doesn't look fun. Probably the same way that I loved EverQuest. So even looking at original EverQuest looks fun to me, but for someone who never played it, it probably looks dated as fuck and not fun. So yeah, I never played RuneScape in the past, and yeah, I don't. Probably wouldn't. Yeah, probably wouldn't. Is this gonna work? You gonna work? You gonna do that? You went back to EQ on a level lock server. So what does a level lock do? Do you want to recover wrenches? Oh my god. That's a lot of fucking wrenches. I don't think I do, chat, because I have wrenches from... Oh, yeah, they made it so you could recover wrenches from before release. I don't think so, dude. That's like everything. Yeah, I don't think I want to, because I have wrenches. I'm not doing a fresh start. We've been playing, you know, but I don't want all that. This game bangs, dude. Single player is a little weird. Yeah, because that would have been enough to buy everything, dude. I don't think that's interesting, personally. You know? I've maxed out everything already and glad they did that now, Lamau. All right. Fresh run. Should I stay as a recon or should I try one of the other guys? Where's the class arena? Unlocked by finding the chromatic cell. I've not been there. I want that one. So we have everything but this guy. I don't know what the chromatic cell is. Engineer. He, blaster. Okay. He can deploy a little guy. He's got a little drone. Usually deploy when already a max drones deployed fully heals them. Okay. The drone guy's good? Yeah, I've not played as him yet. Gadget rack. This one, I don't know if I need sunglasses for this. We're just gonna do normal run. The good old chromatic cell, dude. That's how you know. Yeah, it's neat they give you the option, but cool. Here's our little guy. Oh, does it have ricochet too? There's not, I don't feel like there's enough aim assist on this game on controller, to be honest with you. Oh, he's got a little punchy guy. That's cool. I like that. That's neat. Yeah, so there's really not a lot of aim assist on controller, and there's so many like precision long shots in this that I feel like it makes it difficult. So what are those little bits that I'm finding on him? That's interesting. What do you do? Increases shock damage by 20%, but taking damage by 5%. 5% chance to stun you. I don't like that. The aim assist was crazy for me on console. Interesting. Maybe I need to turn it up or something on PC because I played on PC. I wonder if it's handled differently. Is it aim magnetism? Level up. Yeah, what are those little bits? Oh, it uses a bit to heal them. Is that what lets me get my guys? Choose an element. Increase all damage of that element. Your drones will deal damage of that element. Okay. Scrap explosion. Increase critical damage by 25%. Take it down an enemy with critical damage. Triggers an explosion, dealing 44 damage and dropping 2 scraps. Gathering a scrap generates 1 point for 2 seconds. Damage, fire rate, and speed. Movement speed. Drones are OP. Electro buddies, 100%. That's crowd control. That's good shit. Hey, here's your data logs. What are you? Increase all damage, but half your bonus movement speed. Oh, by half of your bonus movement speed. Yeah, I mean, like, that's free. While airborne, increase damage radius by 50%. Yeah, sure, Frog Prince. Let's go. 251. Remember that, chat. It's important. Yeah, drones are fucking OP, man. That's great. I love it. Ow, bitch. Oh, there's an elite up here. Okay, I'm getting my dick ripped off by this elite. He's being very rude. Stop it. We're gonna have to spend some time healing that up. Little power cell guy. Yeah, the drones are nice. S rank. Very good. Buddy bot can get you through any difficulty with no problems. Yeah, I guess if you went like buddy bot, drones, focused on shock damage, would be kind of wild, huh? Leave me alone, dude. My laser is very rude. I like this Tesla rifle. I'm still not clear on what bits do. It probably told me, but I'm not paying attention. Your drones deal 30 shock damage to enemies dealing damage to them. Anything for drones. All right, so Robo. Deploy. Gathering scrap reduces the cooldown. Blaster. Blaster hits, drop 3 scraps. Tinkerer, using deploy when already at maximum drones, deploy. So it's just for bringing out your drones is what scraps are for. So there's kind of a long cooldown on that blaster, but that makes sense. Yeah, the engineer guy feels pretty good so far. The fuck is that? I'm using that rifle at level 9 right now. It's so good. Increase armor by 12%, but decreases healing cells by 50. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What does this do? Oh, that's just a vent. Thank God for stun. Yeah, Tesla rifle's big good, dude. This is nice. I would love to get some more capacity on it. Got him. It's nice to, in single player, have was it 251 on this, to have the bots that oh, I already did this, the bots that can I get up here somehow, that take away hate. That should be an almost level. It is a full level. Choose an element, increase all damage of that element and grants it an additional effect. Oh, choose an element. Gathering scrap generates charges. When fully charged, increases your armor and triggers an explosion. Oh, stunning enemy gives damage on it. That's cool. I like that. Easier way to get up there is with recon dash. Yeah, but it looks like there's maybe some ledges to jump to. I'll fuck with. Oh, what's down here? Anything cool? Thing? Nothing. Oh, I think I already got that. What is this dragon? Okay, why are we posting this in my chat? I see enough of the world, man. Does game play well on the Steam Deck? Yeah, I mean, that sucks, but can I know less about the world, please? I would love to know less about the world. Anybody else? Any less knowers out there? Because that's... Man, it is dark out there. I tell you what, friends. Giggles in dystopia. Tough, man. Okay. Handling this room pretty well, dude. Yeah, I just feel like they take so much attention off of you. The buddies. Ow, bitch! I couldn't see you through the fog. That's cheating. It's fucking cheating, dude. Was there something over here? It looks like I could jump up here, but I don't think so, dude. You saw the new Disney movie? It's very dope. A lot of throwback to Disney references. Yeah, I thought it looked pretty cool, too. You talk about, was it Wish? I'm definitely interested in seeing it. But it looked like it was getting a lot of that, like, automatic Disney hate. That's, like, very common these days. Disney made it, so fuck it, dude. They're just trying to push some sort of agenda. Alright, I'm gonna upgrade this Tesla rifle. It's only a green. But I'm just upgrading it. Reroll the affixes. I think Volt is very good, though. Yeah, I'm definitely going to check it out, Juice. This is hurting. Warning! You shoot him now and you die. Yay, video games. Love that. Is there Twitch integration with this game? There is not. Pretty cool, though. I feel like it's a tough thing to produce, really. All right, Vaporize. Elemental damage instantly executes enemies less than 8% health remaining. Cool. Increases shock auto critical chance by 15%. And its critical chance by 10. I'm torn. I think I'm gonna go with that because my guys will instantly kill things. Kind of nice. Increases cryocritical impact. I'm leaning on this weapon right now. Hey, what are you doing back here? I wonder if you can get 3 buddies, dude. Oh, this room instantly fucking blows, man. I mean, I guess I could... Ionic Sniper, it's fire, but I'm really not going to use it. I mean, chat could do shit like summon in bad guys, I think. I think crowd control would work really, really good with this game. Honestly. Like if chat could summon in elites or bosses and stuff. Or like have an impact on the cards available. I think that would be really cool. That would work really, really well. Yeah, crowd control would be dope for this, for sure. I would play with that. I wish my little bots could scoop up the heals for me, though. That's the only thing. That'd be super nice. Be kind of OP, though. Motherfuck. Got him. Those experience guys create so much panic because they're such a large chunk of experience, right? Son of a bitch. There's so many men. Ow, ow, man. Jesus Christ, brothers. You got that elite right in the middle there. Not looking too hot on health right now. They made a Bluey game on Steam. Oh, I know. We played it, dude. It's great. Brad had a good old time with it. I had a good old time. It's fun hanging out with him. Increased cryo, meh. What are you? Shock damage on the shotguns. I'll take that. We're enjoying some shock damage right now. Really? LOL, yeah. One Balla, just thank you for 3 years, man. Appreciate ya. Increased drone damage by 60%, but reduces their fire rate by 40. Deploy cooldown by 10%. Heavy cannon, huh? Let's do that. Let's try that out. Try that guy out. What's up here? This looks really fun. It's very fucking fun, dude. I'd love to see more people enjoy this game, support these devs. They're great folks. Oh yeah, they got the little brobot here who's... Oh, is this the guy who wanted that shmoney's before? Elephant gun. Cyclone. I'm gonna get the power cell, probably upgrade the Tesla rifle a couple times. Sawed-offs are what, level 5? I'll go with this. You killed him? I didn't fucking kill him, dude. I want to know how to get in here. You don't have the key. Don't tell me. I bet there's a thing up here. There was. Aha. All right. This room looks like it's gonna suck. Maybe not. Ow, I hate that. I hate that a lot. Missing health. Got him. Those enemies suck dick. I like these electric sawed-offs, dude. These are nice. Can I get out, please? Thank you. I lost a lot of health there. That sucked. I had to get that XP guy, though. Let's see here. You first. Bro. Oh my god, this is gonna get me killed. This is gonna get me killed. I hate this! That was fucking stressful, dog. Those dudes that when you get hacked and shit, that's the worst. Anything up here? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, there's a ton of hidden shit, man. Fucking ouch. All right, what do we got? Choose an element. Increase all damage to element every 0.5 seconds. Deals that element to all nearby enemies. Your drones target enemies hit by blaster with... No. Do that. Shock. Hang on. We're in rough shape. Yay! Still an A rating though. Bam bam boo 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 bee boo squam boom boo dee boo down. What do we got here? Heals. You. What do you got? Nope. 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 Sure. Increases melee and blaster damage by 30%. Enemies more 90% health. Cool. Every 2 seconds, dealing critical damage reduces deploy by 10%. Sure. French fries? Yeah, sure. What difficulty? Oh, it's just normal. I haven't done a full solo normal yet. Even normal gets fucking squirrely, dude. That was clean-ish. Purple room first, though. right, we're getting a good amount of heals now. Better shape for sure. Reduces deploy cooldown by 25%, but it has a 8% chance to hack you. That sounds like dog shit, dude. I like the dualies more than the grandmas. Last 10%. Nah. Power cell. Blue Protocol beta was promising. Yeah, Corbry. That's cool. I played a little bit of GCX. It was a behind the scenes kind of thing. Ooh, this room though. Not a fan. These sawed-offs, fuck, dude. Cool. That room was all right. I played a max level on the JP servers. Is good, but endgame needs more work for sure. Is this a roguelite? Yes, it is. 2-player high-speed roguelite. They just got their 1.0 recently, and it's very fun. What are you? Reloading increases fire rate by 20%. I like that. That's cool. What's behind this corner? Anything neat? Nothing? So, what do I want to upgrade? Sawed-offs can go up. And you can go up. Alright, I'm out of cores. Bam, bam, bam. The question is, does that fire rate stack on reload? While at least one enemy is within 6 meters, get armor. Increase weapon size by 25%, energy by 15. Increases weapon damage by 25% against enemies within 6 meters. Ah, man, that's tough. I'm gonna re-roll. I do that. Does not stack, just resets the timer. All right, let me get back. Had to get that guy. I like this Tesla rifle a lot, dude. That execute's super helpful, man. Another guy out. That one was free. Love that. Anything over here? These rooms suck. It's a lot, dude. It's a lot. Feels like we're gonna have another experienced guy up here. Nope. All right, no heals necessary. Love that, dude. I don't like either of these, my man. What are we fighting in here? Ooh. I actually really like this boss fight. He killed one of my guys. He killed both of my guys. Yay, video games. Increases heavy weapons. I'm gonna reroll these. Increased drones fire rate. I don't know, dude. Fucking drone fire rate. Because we did nerf their fire rate earlier for more damage. I don't know. I didn't have as good of an experience on controller on PC last night. Maybe I just need to tune in my settings a little bit more now that they made it so you can change the buttons more. Robo increases repair robot by 20%. I like that. That feels unnecessary. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with the Robo. Hey, what's up, Roboquest? Turrets is good. I hate turrets, dude. We got a boss up around the corner, or mini boss rather. That's a lot of fucking ouch right there. Literally walked into that. Very cool. Ouch. This turret's gotta go. I hate that move a lot, chat. To be honest with you. I'm gonna go over here first. I've not gotten a red ticket yet. Ketamel, thank you for the 12 man, and Creed, thank you for the gift sub to Roboquest. Super nice. Thank you. Go a little cleaner there. I'm not used to having. I don't have as much vertical freedom when I'm not playing on my recon. Recon's just so strong, dude. Oh, this guy doesn't give a crap, man. But he's just kind of... I don't know if he can actually hit me right here. Am I cheating? It feels like I'm cheating. Am I cheating right now? You ever peek around a corner, you do a little jiggle peek, and you still get hit by a projectile? Because same. I'm gonna go over yonders first. It's not cheating if it's a mechanic. Yeah, that's fair. I'd really love to get a better version of this Tesla, dude. Something cool. Something fucking neat. I need to find more of these crystals too, brothers. We got a perk. Geared buddies, choose an additional weapon for your drones. They use in addition to their starting weapon. Ooh. Use deploy increases drones fire rate. Let's go with geared buddies. That's dope. The mark? I like the mark. Nah. Did I get the blue ticket yet? No blue ticket. I have a green door open, so I can go to there. Got a boss up here, so we'll get some marks on this guy. Cool. Yeah, that mark is V nice. V heckin' nice. The only thing about games like this is it's really hard to watch chat while you're playing. And that makes me sad. This is the exit. What's that do? 8% armor while in hand, huh? Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go over the green area. What do we get? Bow tie. Increases all damage by 30% against enemies with less than 25% remaining. That's kind of slick. Like that. And I don't have the cells. Increase weapon damage by 50% against... I like that. And I like this. Strawberries are sick. So how many cells is that? 8 for strawberries? I need 1 more. Yeah, I'm gonna go kill this last area and hope that I get a cell. So I can come back there and buy strawberries. Yo, V2 Heist, thank you for 19 months, man. Thank you, buddy. So when enemies get under 25, we just melt, and then we have that auto kill on regular mobs, which is nice. Oh, come on. Why would you be there? That's so rude. Nope. Nice. I got the cell, so now I can go get strawberries. Increase drones additional weapon fire rate by 35%, but decreases are starting. Nah. Choose an additional weapon for your drones. There you go. Enjoy javelin. We're gonna go buy strawberries, chat. Lord Alpha, thank you for 14 months of subbing, dude. Appreciate you. Strawberries. The no scratch damage one's pretty nice too. I think that's everything, but I want to make sure this whole side over here is cleared. I think that was all the enemies. There might be some security guys up here, but that's about it. Okay. We're gonna head to exit now. Oh, there's some men down here. Let's get some health. Cool. Go to the exit. I think it's this way. Yep. Thank you, Lord Alpha. Yay. Continue. Bam, 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 bam. Man. Shock damage has a 50% chance to ricochet. Oh, that's slick. Okay, I get 2 cells. I wouldn't be able to afford. I'd be able to afford. Ooh, no. 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 2 cells. I could get pickle jar, which I don't need. I can't get any of that. What else do we have here? Don't think we have anything else. Nope. All right. So I wonder how that ricochet works with the Tesla rifle, if it just has like more chain lightning essentially. Where are you? Oh, it's a better Tesla rifle. Holy shit. Holy fuck. With cryo on top? That's big fucking upgrade, dude. Holy shit. Those stuns suck, man. Let's see what we got in here. Woo! No! I landed on it! I disagree! I hate it. Nope. Power cell. Nope. Nope. Power. Well. That's level 12. Shock damage. Nah. Power cell. Yeah, this song fucks, dude. Anything up there? I would kill for a little bit of mantling. I get it though. That hurt? Increase weapon damage by 20%, 25% against things. Let's do that. I mean, I'm mostly killing things far away, but it was all close range perks. So I don't have this key. I don't even know what that is. I haven't gotten there yet. Wait, are they doing ice damage as well, my guys? It looks just like they're doing... Oh, they have the laser thing. I think that was ice. The javelin? Whatever it was. No! Son of a bitch. I think it's just me doing the ice, not them. Heals. Ow, you bitch. It's over here. This looks like it should have something back here, dude. What do you got? What are you hiding from me? Oh, that's an invisible wall. Guess nothing. Unfortunate. Ow. I guess I could have slid under it. Increases burn damage by 20%, but decreases armor. No thanks. Cryo, junk rifle, power cell, I guess, dude. You ever play Raven's Watch? I saw it. Well, I own it. I think I was waiting for them to add more content before I jumped in. It looks neat, for sure. It doesn't seem like you can get much higher than this on this level. Where's my exit? This way. This is the boss. Looks right up the roguelike people's alley. Yeah, right on. What are you? Hornet bow deals shock damage, though. Now, with Hornet bow is going to be a lot stronger than this fucking, I'm going to pick it up, dude. Because I'm doing so much shock damage, I feel like this is going to be pretty good. Oh, this motherfucker, dude. Oh, God. Holy shit! The bow with strawberries, dude. Fucking strawberries is kind of fucking nuts with that. Increases drone additional weapon fire rate by 35%. I've already reduced that. Blaster damage by 15. I have a lot of additional weapons now. Let's just go with that. Yeah, he got fucked. That bow is very nice. I was hitting for like 1,000 plus damage. The moon! Hey. What else you got? Mysteriously on the moon. I love it. The bow is really not good for lots of mobs. Holy shit, that was tough. Yeah, that's a lot. The draw speed. I mean, it's a fun weapon, but gosh. That's not what I wanted. Hey, please heals. Thank you. Oh, I should have ducked. Yeah, I wish I had faster draw time, you know? I'm gonna heal my bots and then I'm gonna go in. It's very good, Sir Doom. Now, if I would have brought these guys with buddy bots, they all had shock, that'd be pretty bonkers, man. All right, where's the shield? Shields are up there. No, I'm trying to switch weapons. These guys are melting my buddies so fast, dude. I'm probably dead. Oh, come on. Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking hacked, dude. Man. That was tough. That room got really tough, man. They melted my bots like super fast. They're basically a non-issue for those enemies in there. I don't think the bow was great for the boss, but man, I was really missing the shotgun in there because I just couldn't run and gun with the bow. That and let's see. I'll do one more. One more, I might call it for the day. I'll do engineer again. Yeah, bow is tough for a crowd. Yeah, for sure. That'd be good in team play, I think. I don't like any of those. Actually, not a fan. This time, we're going to go Oasis route, and we're going to go many buddies. We're going to be very broken. I wonder what the base gun does in the Oasis route for engineer, though. I'm curious. Like, if it's worth. Maybe it, like, increases buddy damage. Choose an element. Increases all things to that. Okay. Shock. Electro buddies. It's okay for Fox gun. But taking damage is... maybe try it, dude. Maybe just go with it. I don't know. Probably gonna regret that. We'll see how it goes, dude. Just don't get shot, though. That's it. Really. It's that easy. Just simply do not get shot. Hey. Yeah, that's cool. Is this thing shock damage? I don't think so yet. That was a short route for him there. Make sure you re-roll your buddy bot to shock damage once you make him gold. Okay, yeah. Your drones deal 30 shock damage to enemies dealing damage to them. Cool. Love it. Have you looked into Myth Force at all lately? I haven't. How is Myth Force these days, actually? I really enjoyed it when we played in early access, but that's a long time ago. All right, thank you. I'm going to show you this one, too. So what does that do for him? Fox gun. Alt fire is the mark. Havoc. Blaster damage while in... Oh, blaster damage. Oh, it's for your melee. I mean, that's all right. I don't think the Fox gun's worth it on him. Yeah, it's the same every time, so I don't think that's... I hadn't seen it for this character yet. You have an upgrade guy? What are you? Cool. Yeah, so I just need to get to an upgrade guy with this switches affixes. So I think, what is this one? Cryo right now? Yeah, cryo damage. Which is fine, but it's not what we want. We have a lot of bots. I love that. That's so cool. Is there anything you can replace the blaster with? Or we forget this way, a little purple zone. I just stay with a level 1 green weapon. Yeah, it's too many power cells to upgrade 2 weapons, yeah. I mean, unless you're just like absolutely getting so many elites, because elites drop more power cells. I like having the Fox gun, though, because I can then mark for all my buddies. Like, I put out 2 buddies and then just mark everything. Kind of nice. Really. Reduces deploy cooldown, but using it has 8% chance to hack you. No, I don't think so, dog. What do we got over here? What you got for me, dude? I like the boombox. This is nice for solo. Boombox. Just don't die. If you die, you're dead. Man, I got 3 of them out already? Jesus. So they start with little shields. Is that a perk on it that it always gets? Buddy bot. Card collected. Choose an element. Increases all damage of that element. Your weapon also deals damage of that element. So then I wouldn't have to change my buddy bot. Then. Right? Correct? Yes, correct. That is correct. It's now 2 elements. And now my buddy bots do that. Yeah, that's pretty sick. And now this also is shock. Honestly, pretty cool. Can you bounce off your own buddy bot? I'm not sure. No, you just go through them. Yeah, this is great. A little healing here. Which is kind of broken because now you're freezing and shocking them. Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty about that, dude. I need to speed run this area to make it there faster. Yeah, so now all of my little shielded buddy bot guys, they freeze and shock. It's wild. It says my weapon, though. I assume they still do shock damage since they're part of the weapon, right? Yeah, it looks like it. They're getting freeze and shock bars from my buddies, 100%. Sick. What do you got? Roller increase. I like that. Every 6 seconds, your next shot fires a exploding marking projectile, which is fine. Taking damage is I don't hate that. Yeah, I'll try out that. Hey, heal me for nothing. Thanks. Ah, Diggy Mole. Very good. Please enjoy all of the bots, Diggy Mole. One thing I've noticed though, when I'm using scroll wheel to switch weapons, I often over scroll, if that makes sense, and it just switches back to the first weapon. And I think they need to fix that. Weapons have a 25% deploy cooldown. That. Your Robo's cracked. Pretty fun game, man. Pretty fucking fun game. We got a cool build going on now. Many men. All right. I don't think we need to re-roll the affix on this. Hit scan, cryo, alt fire cooldown is nice. So we're just going to upgrade Buddy Bot. I do believe. Many friends. This is the friendship build. Those shields are so nice for those guys too, as they stay up for so long. That's a brobot. Bruh. Oh, there's a dude behind me. Mooey unfortunate. Mooey, yes, darling. This is the Be More probably fell asleep so he couldn't join me build. Yeah. I'm really bad at this one because I can't see my feet. Sell. Want a duo? I have to take off after this one, unfortunately. Sam has to get ready to go to work. Ow! I think there's a Healy guy in this next room. Gathering scrap generates charges. Shooting consumes a charge to fire one homing projectile. Cool, let's try that out. I don't have the thing for you. And I don't have 25 cells. Because I never remember. Increases non-burn damage by 25% against burning enemies. Man, if I changed my guys to burn, that would assume that I would find that. See, like it's the over scroll. I keep scrolling back to the same weapon. I just need to make it so my guys start marking again instead of having to switch to mark. I forget what skill it is with the engineer that has the execute on it. Or no, that was just an item I found, right? That was really fucking good. Oh no, I fucking hate that shit. Okay. Those mini bosses take some fucking damage, man. Using deploy increases drone's fire rate. Gun die increases fire rate, only lasts 50% ammo. Drone Zerker increases drones held by 20% and they draw enemies' attention more efficiently. When your drones take damage, they increase their... Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna focus on this for buddy bots. Monocle's kind of nice. honestly. Yeah, so I don't think I'm gonna focus on marking enemies anymore. Ow. The swapping between weapons was... I don't like this. Stun? Okay. That one fucking sucked. Increases weapons damage. Ooh, that's tricky, dude. Well, I just picked the power cell. Oh well. I didn't want to re-roll all the affixes for the bots. I should have just said fuck it and went for it. Is the game free to play? It is not. I have no bots right now. I need to wait. Yeah, that was slick. That went pretty well, I'd say. Yeah, they're like really going for the buddies now. I feel like that increased hate by my buddies is actually being absorbed by the brobots too. Grants 2 perk rerolls tokens. Sure. In case I don't like my perks. Increases drone fire rate while drone zerger is active. Increases drone zerger duration by 6 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Wham, wham, Wanna. This build is doing it, man. I'm not sure what it is, but it is. Disagree? I hate those stuns, dude. Shits are brutal. I would like to get the one weapon, dude. Like the this is my gun perk or whatever it is. That would be pretty wild with the buddies. Really, nothing here? Ridiculous. Yeah, favorite weapon, that's the one. Judge ball. Judge these, idiot. It seems like the boss doesn't target my buddies that much. Drone health is cool. I'll do that since they're taking aggro. I'm playing this on Steam. Does this game require kernel level anti-cheat? I don't think so. I don't know that there is any anti-cheat. It seems like a pretty easy build to like guarantee you're gonna get as well, man. Boing, 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 boing. I thought I heard the experience bot, but I know there's none in this level. What time is it? Shit, I'm probably gonna have to just throw this run, chat, unfortunately. Yeah. Wife's got to go to work, chat. I'm gonna have to throw it. I'm gonna eat damage. This one worked well. All right, man. That's gonna wrap it for today, chat. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you for all subs, tips, and follows, dude. I will see you guys. I don't know about tomorrow. If not tomorrow, Friday. Everybody have a beautiful afternoon. Bye.